Hello, everybody. How long is this? It's only 2 minutes in. Wow. Well, 2 minutes and whatever. Welcome to the stream. Just gonna make sure. Hold on. Okay. I should probably crank that down. And there we go. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, wow. My mic was cranked the fuck down. All right. Now that we got that situated, hello, any and all people watching the stream / VOD, what have you. I'm gonna be playing some Halo 3 co-op with a friend of mine. He's a friend of the channel. He formerly went by Mr. Mandeli. Now he's Avex. Long story short, doesn't matter. I still call him Mandeli because, you know, that's what I've known him as. And, yeah, just gonna be playing some Halo 3 co-op on Master Chief Collection. I've been on a real Halo MCC kick as of late. I can't explain why. It's just very fun. I remember when I first heard that it was coming to PC years ago. I was really excited because I thought I would actually be able to play it and not suck ass like I did back when Halo 3 came out of the Xbox 360. I did suck. And actually, well, I sucked back then. But I don't suck now. I say I play a pretty mean Slayer. I think we'll turn this music off actually. So yeah, gonna be streaming this here. My friend went to go get some food, so I'll probably do some custom multiplayers, custom social games, whatever. Before he joins, but for the time being, I'm just gonna get into the VC for our server here. All right. And with that in mind, everything should be Josh Dandy. I think I'll pause this update just to be safe. Yeah. All right. Oh, shit, I got to turn off the BRB. No! There we go. Fucking hell, I really fucking hope it doesn't stutter. I had to restart my PC earlier because it was, and I played it just before I started the stream, and it wasn't stuttering. But, you never know with this. I don't know if it's just me, but it's so fucking annoying. Ooh, Halo 3 oh, it's fall. Oh, and so's the other Fiesta. Anyway, let's see. I am just going to make sure I'm streaming this in the server. And I think I'll put the Discord right over here. Yeah. That'll do. Okay. Yay. Okay, it's still full. Is this still full? Yes, it is. Fuck me, right? What else is there? Yeah, sure. Why not? All right. Fun fact about this. I don't know what it is, but for some fucking reason, the game will... I've been having a lot of it... Oh, thank Christ, it's not stuttering. I've had a lot of issues for some reason. Fuck. A lot of issues where MCC will just stutter for no reason, and sometimes restarting the game fixes it, sometimes restarting my fucking PC fixes it. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what the actual fix for it is. It's so fucking annoying. But the only... Jesus fucking Christ. But I guess the only issue here is my skill right now. Oh, and on a side note, you may notice my mic sounds different. This is the first stream that I'm having with my mic fixed. Well, not fixed like physically. I fixed the audio, so I shouldn't be cutting out in and out as much. Had a fiddle fart with Logitech Blue Voice. Oh my god! Okay, that's actually really embarrassing. Oh my god, no! Thank you! Jesus Christ. There we go. No. Fuck, okay. There we go. And am I slick with it? I'm not slick with it. Okay. Whoa, am I slick with it? Am I slick with it? I swear I'm slick with it. See? See? I'm slick with it. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh, heavens. Okay, there we go. I swear to god, okay. Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Sweet mother of God. Jesus, okay. Oh, I clicked! I literally clicked, like, the moment I zoomed in. Fuck you. I am officially slick with it. Fuck. Okay. Fuck, okay. I have that 2007 gamer brain where I'll occasionally just like I have this habit of occasionally looking up and pressing the grenade button. Okay, to throw a grenade in the distance. Hey, you're not Mandeli / Avex / whatever.
Close enough.
Close enough. Hi, Shio.
I'm having my midlife crisis just like he is.
Also, just so you know, you probably already know, but I am streaming this on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
It pulls out comically large book of career-ruining slurs, even though I don't have a career yet.
What do you mean? Of course you have a career. I'm gonna report everything you say here to your manager, so...
Well, I meant streaming career, but... Not to be like, oh, I have a streaming career. You know, it's a little on the down low. You know, it's a very chill stream. I have a quirky nickname for my stream fans. I call them the Wumples.
Yeah, and then the next thing you say is, I have several DMs with minors.
Hey, Wumples. I'm here to address the controversy. So some of you may have noticed I've spent all the donation money from the donathon on Funko Pops, DoorDash, GameStop, Best Buy, and not for any tech that I needed per se. I just want to say I am so sorry Not really, but that I don't fucking know.
I've spent all the money that I said would be going to making my streams better to actually just flying out Melissa, 16, to my house.
No, you don't understand,
in the middle of nowhere, Idaho.
She's my cousin. We haven't seen each other a long time, and it's like, oh, I haven't seen her in so long. Shrew. That was a close one. Shit, the mic's still on, isn't it? I don't know where I'm going with this bit, by the way. Okay. Anyway, I'm doing customs until Mandela gets on, or whatever. Fuck. Okay. Also, I was saying earlier, I apparently hit the fucking optimization jackpot because I restarted my PC to make sure MCC wouldn't stutter so fucking much, which it always does. Sometimes restarting it fixes it, sometimes restarting my PC fixes it, and I don't know of any consistent, like, cause or fix for it. But thankfully it's not stuttering now.
I mean, you can definitely just blame Microsoft for this one. They probably, like, fucked up this port.
Well, I don't know, because I don't know if it's a common issue, too. The guy was like, oh, shit! He just ran away as soon as they zoomed. That's funny. Fuck, okay.
You got fucked up, kid.
The match literally started. I'm sorry, what was that? What was that? But no, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Did that guy just teleport? Anyway, I don't know. I feel like this issue just started recently-ish. That, or it always has been an issue, and I just never bothered, and I just never noticed it until now. You know, childhood innocence of, like, 3-4 years ago when I got this game. Fuck, okay. Okay. Zooming in 3 billion times didn't do anything. Okay. Shit. Okay. I swear to God. Shio, you worked for Apple, so clearly you know a thing or two about Halo, right? Because it was originally going to be a Mac game.
That's all I know about it. Literally.
That's actually a very funny coincidence. That you worked for Apple and that you only know that it was originally going to be a game for the Macintosh. Fuck.
That's just because that's like a well-known, like, weird factoid. Like, thinking of Mac gaming even being a thing.
Yeah, that's true too, yeah.
I mean, I like never really was, I was not an Xbox gamer, so I was a Nintendo kid.
You poor creature.
Well, sorry, no. Even worse, Nintendo kid into TF2.
You're the fucking kid in school that always said Putis sandwich and had like
don't remind me.
I actually what are you doing? Fuck. I actually struck a nerve with you.
It's just like it's a painful like throwback to like middle school, like 6th grade.
Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, I think that would be middle school for me too. It was like, fuck. There we go.
Like barely older than me, so.
No. I got it back in 2009, which I feel like is the gamer equivalent of being born in 1995. So you have the relative relief of being a millennial, not a zoomer.
Using that excuse.
And by the way, the word relative is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. A lot of heavy lifting. It's like, yeah, at least I'm a millennial, but at least I'm not a zoomer. Fuck.
Pretty sure anyone born between like 95 and 2000 like doesn't consider themselves a zoomer anyway. So
yeah, I mean, 95 is the last year of being a millennial.
Like if your childhood was like mid 2010s YouTube and like Vine and then into TikTok, then like that is proper like zoomer territory. But
no,
that was not really my childhood, so
yeah, I was a very stupid college kid when Vine was a thing, so fuck. So a kid in spirit and more or less mentality. Okay. I planned that the whole time. Did you know that? That was actually 100% planned.
no.
Fuck. What? Okay. I love that. When you move your mouse at the same time as you dying and the camera just spins around. I love that. It's a good bit. Thank you, Michael Soft. That was a good bit of yours. Okay. 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 All right. And no, actually. Oh no, they shot me. If I just walk. No. Actually, that's the funny thing. That's the funny thing. No. Let's see. Oh. Okay. God damn. I was saying earlier, I have like a 2007 mentality to this somewhat, where even though there are no grenades in this match, obviously, I keep like angling upwards and pressing the middle mouse button to throw a grenade out of habit.
What?
Like, okay. Because I have middle mouse bind to grenade. And out of habit, I don't know what it is. I'll just instinctively look up to like arc the fucking grenade, and then I'll be like, oh, I don't have grenades. Oopsie.
That's some like a deep-rooted genetic memory right there. That's built in.
It's second to pressing E when I'm low on health on any multiplayer game. Thinking it's like, oh, I'll call for a medic, like TF2. God, what is Mandela doing?
The genetic memory is spamming C1 or X5 as heavy.
Oh, yeah. What is Mandela doing? Is he making a thing to eat?
I thought he said he was showering.
I think he said he wanted to shower and get a thing to eat. I'm not sure though. Of course, you would remember that. You would remember that and not think about eating.
I think about him in the shower all the time.
Yeah. Well, you're from California, so I don't know if that's a joke or not. Anyway. Hey, Chad, I got a double kill. Ignore what I just said. Please don't clip that. Fuck. Okay. That was chat. They stream sniped me like, that was a terrible joke. Fuck you. Ah! Wait, did I? No, I didn't get him. Okay. Wait, can I? Can I? No, I can't. Okay, I really can't. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. That's... that is proof that I've cured my ADHD, because if I hadn't, I would have fixated on the guy in the sky. That's a stupid bit. Alright. Oh my fucking... Okay. No fucking... Okay. He broke me out of my fugue state. No. Maybe I'll survive this. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I actually killed him, but it was an assist. That's funny. That's a good bit.
Let's go to make dinner.
Oh, you do that. Okay. All right. No. I don't know what it is. I don't know if this is a Halo thing or not, or just a general thing. But I feel like when you see someone at the other end of the hallway, you have exactly like 2 seconds to respond until you either kill them or they kill you. Like a specifically long-ish period. Not long, but like 2 seconds. 2 seconds is a little long for like FPS games, especially considering Halo is a little on the slow-ish side. It's not super slow, but despite what many people back in the 2000s that hated modern shooters would say, fuck. So, wait, how the fuck did it get 2 assists? Okay. Uh-oh, is someone there? Good bit. Shit. Okay. Wait. Fuck. Nope. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What was that? Oh no. Shit. Double kill. No. Okay. Oh! Holy shit. That's actually scary. Walking along into... Nice texture, buddy. Anyway. Oh, okay. No! Oh my god, that actually kind of worked? Question mark? That worked? Question mark? This isn't working? Question mark? Okay. Wait. Alright. I think... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm gonna switch to a different custom. Once this starts. Oh my god.
Holy shit, we have...
Oh my god, it's you! Hey! How are you?
Honey, how are you? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Stupid fucking thing. Okay. Oh my god, please, please, stop starting. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, actually, no, fuck this. I hate this so much.
I see the stutter you're talking about. I do, on rare occasions, experience the same thing, but it kind of sounds like what you're dealing with is a little more extreme. My best guess is, well, I don't know, it could be so many things. It might be Windows. Like,
Sorry, go on. I just realized this whole time. I have shit. I just realized this whole time. My desktop and game audio were doubled, but I just disabled it.
Oh. Well, alrighty then.
Anyway, yeah, I don't fucking know what it is. Thankfully, the stutter that happened just now was literally just because I tabbed out and tabbed back in, and it's gone now.
I mean, still, it technically shouldn't happen.
You're so right. Unironically, though. Let's see. So, did you want to host this, or?
I'm fine with just joining on you.
Oh, okay. Campaign. Let's see. Wait a minute. How do I? Oh, wait. Do I just invite you from here? God damn it.
You might not have to. Yeah, you don't. I can just join you.
Okay.
Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, let me check something. One of us is not following the other on Xbox. No. Your tag is... Interesting.
The sad Halo 3 music menu is playing.
Actually, it's from the Halo 2 anniversary OST.
No, it's the Halo 3 menu music, you fucking idiot.
Well, on your end it is. I'm talking about the main menu theme, which is different on my end.
Cause Oh, are you watching the YouTube stream or are you watching my Discord stream?
Discord stream.
So there should be.
Let me see here. There's a lot of people named Portal Freak on Xbox. What the fuck?
Mine is Portal Freak 996 on Xbox.
Sharp 996. That is not what I wanted. Open profile.
That's not what I wanted.
It says you're offline. Here, I'll add you as a friend. That's really weird. Why? According to the Xbox app, it said I wasn't friends with you already, but for some reason you show up in my roster, which I thought it only showed people who were friends. I don't fucking know. Alright, let me try joining you. Check your go to the Xbox app and check your friend requests. You may have to accept mine before I can join you.
I just accepted you.
Okay, there we go. Now let's try it. Will it let me? Thank God, because I don't have to restart the game. That's excellent.
Yay. You know, it is so weird using the Xbox app because it's such a... I feel like for, like, Windows gaming at least, it's such a normie, like, solution for gaming. And it's like... Hang on.
Well, I mean... I don't like it, only because I think it's poorly made, like a lot of Microsoft products. However, I do have some forgiveness in that cross-platform is cool, and I think that's the direction that gaming should go. At the very least with multiplayer. But in order to facilitate that, you do need to like create, on the back end at least, fairly complicated bridges between the different platforms. So I do think that not only my, but other people's criticisms of the Xbox app have merit, but at the same time, I am willing to acknowledge that that's not exactly I wouldn't say it's an easy thing to do. Networking in the world of computing is like an absolute clusterfuck. So, yeah, I think it could be better, but I also understand it's probably a huge pain in the ass to do.
Oh yeah. I used to think like I remember back in like high or late middle school, maybe at the earliest. I remember like saying to my friends something like, "Hey, what if you could play like a game that's on PC and with someone that's on console, and they're like, no, that's stupid. Why are you an idiot? That's never gonna happen. And it kind of is. Kind of is nowadays. But what skulls? I put it on heroic. Yeah, I know,
Okay.
not the hardest. Oh, okay, you're not judging me. Good. No, but let's see. I'm just looking through the skulls to see what to add.
Well, you have silver and gold skulls. Now they're not colored differently in the UI. The gold skulls are going to be on the left. Those are the like actual challenging skulls, whereas the silver skulls are more like for fun. Silver skulls also, I mean, not that we're going for score. Silver skulls almost, I don't, maybe there's a couple. I'm pretty sure almost all, if not all of them, do not have a score multiplier, like at all.
Let's see.
If you want to know, I mean, it tells you like what they do, but if you still have questions about like what a particular one does, I could probably tell you. Don't, unless you want like a really annoying experience, I would not suggest you enable iron. If you enable that and one of us dies, we have to start over the whole level.
Oh. No, fuck that.
I mean, look, I'm fine with it. I don't think you would be.
No. I think I'll leave it at that, actually.
Okay, because I've done lasso. Trust me, I don't think I can overstate how much of a masochist I am here.
No, you can't, because otherwise my stream will be banned. I don't know what the TOS rules are for YouTube as opposed to Twitch, but much like a guy who is much like a burglar for board games that's very picky, I'm not going to take that risk.
My moderate stance in a lot of cases would probably be deemed a TOS violation, so that's fair.
Yeah. Your very existence is a TOS violation.
Yes, it is.
Wait a minute. No. I want a rival.
I am what they call an anomaly. Also, where is other Portal Freak? He's muted. Did he leave to do something?
Yeah, he wanted to go get food. He's masking you. Oh, he's imitating your behaviors because you want
Oh my god.
Oh my.
He's just like me for real. For real. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is so fucking wholesome.
You're so right.
I don't know if wholesome is the term I would use, but sure.
Like, oh my god, I like it. I wouldn't call it wholesome. I wouldn't call it anything positive, in fact. But oh my god! Ah! Okay, fuck this. That was a good bit. All right. And
people say I can't be entertaining. Please.
They let me pick.
Do we have a goal in terms of like how far through you're trying to get, or is this just a casual whatever, like we'll see how far we get?
I guess casual. I can stay up pretty late, so I'm thinking maybe we could do the whole thing.
Possibly, it depends, because I mean it's only 7 now. I could probably stay up till 9, but we can get a pretty good way in with even just a couple of hours, especially if I employ any like speedrunning stuff.
Can you guess?
But I'll also have to see how bad the input delay is, because campaign is peer-to-peer.
Oh my god! Sorry, I almost got hit by that thing. You were saying?
That just happened.
That just happened.
Oh, I don't have any quirky, like, Quirk Chungus sound effects for that. I need to get a fucking I need to get a laugh track on my stream deck.
God.
Even, like, for the sake of irony.
This ain't good. Damn.
See, I think it's both a blessing and a curse for me that despite being a millennial, I've never quite fit in with my contemporaries. And I say this because I also find a lot of millennialisms to be insufferable because I've never really used them. I can't relate to them, so I don't have any either.
Yeah, like for example, I'll see Tara talking about how cursed Taylor Swift is, and I'll just be like, yeah, I don't care for her either. And then she'll go on about something K, and I forget the full name, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sure they're a very talented singer.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that artist's name too.
Bethel Kane.
But I also only just learned of them through Terra, so it's only been brought up in conversation like twice.
Master Chief is alive! John Halo's with us!
One of these days, you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces.
I'm more of a nuts and bolts kind of guy. A lot of people say it's not a good game, but I think it's a good game, just not a good Banjo-Kazooie game.
You know you can't keep it.
She stayed behind.
Make that a mod. That literally that's the only difference is he says that.
It's just Banjo like scaled up to Master Chief's height and with his fucking square ass refrigerator nose. And Gruntilda's
hey, we got mod tools now. It's possible. More than possible.
And the dialogues replaced with
make Arbiter Banjo.
No.
Leave Master Chief like just as is, just have Banjo as like a companion.
No,
The smell of hero.
I like the idea of Arbiter being Gruntilda because that line, "Were it so easy," would just be like
I know that like in the game they just speak gibberish, but I actually unfortunately have to report the cardinal sin of not having played any of the Banjo games. I know. Just put me down now.
Yeah. Fucking
God. The lag is noticeable, but I think it's more tolerable than when I was trying to do co-op with my buddy from the EU. Or from the EU, Jesus. From England.
Same thing. Europe is literally right next to them, so yeah. That counts.
Is next to. They're in Europe. What? Do you...
No, you have to get on a boat to get to France from England. I mean,
that's not how that works.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's not. They're not physically connected, but they're in it.
I'll. You know what? I'll let you have that. I won't correct you.
Stupid bit. And then Mr. Mangler shows up. Is like, the fuck you on about, you fucking
Mr. Mangler? Man,
Mangler.
I'm gonna tell him you. I'm gonna tell him you
You're gonna
botched
tell
his
me
name
him?
like that.
You're gonna tell him me?
Something like that. Listen, I'm trying not to die. Also, did you enable famine?
Nope. I just have heroic.
Oh, no skulls? At
No
all?
skulls, yeah.
Weird. Because I picked up an enemy weapon and it was like abnormally low on ammo compared to how it usually is.
I thought you were gonna say abnormally large. This spoon is abnormally large. Fuck. Do you see this? Do you see the lake, Mendeli? Games have forgotten. It is called soul, spelled with a V, but pronounced like it's a U. Fuck.
Oh god.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm loaded. Okay.
Yeah, if I can land a stick like that, I should be able to manage. I was kind of
Whoa, what the fuck?
worried I might not be able to pull off some things.
I like how AVX in your clan name or whatever. I like how it's trying to merge with Mendeli, like a fucking virus.
Well, pending an actual like proper name, which I haven't figured out yet, just yet. I'm hoping to soon. I will eventually, after that point,
start
like switching over my account names, including this one. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god. Almost died.
Fuck. I died.
Okay.
There we go. I'm back. Back into the fray, gamers. Back into the fray, gamer. Fuck you. I forgot Halo 3. I forgot it had that thing where like after there's like a bright light in front of you, everything else goes dark.
Yeah, there's some like effects and stuff that unfortunately, despite being ported to PC, you cannot toggle, like the motion blur. But thankfully, their implementation isn't nearly as like over the top as some other games. It's just kind of around the edges of the screen.
Yeah, honestly, the fuck. What? Oh, that's where we have to go. Okay. Honestly, the motion blur isn't that bad. I remember telling you in a call the other day. It looks more like a very rudimentary version of frame gen, if that makes any sense. In the sense that you could see, like, it was kind of weird because the way the blur worked, quote unquote, it looked like it was just like multiples of like frames at once, but without the latency.
Oh, okay, I kind of see what you mean.
It's a very
hello.
Get the fuck off! Oh my god. Oh my god,
hop off me dick.
Get off me car, brum.
How I like, at least on my end, the grenade supposedly made contact with that brute, but then it just bounced off of him. That should only happen to chieftains.
I know you. I know what you mean, but when you said brute, I thought like, oh, that hideous brute. That hideous brute got to me.
Listen, I know sometimes I behave suspiciously, but I can promise you I'm not a sissy.
What do you mean suspiciously? I'm just saying you turned into a joyful little British man for a second. That's all. God.
He's just asking questions, guys. Nothing else.
Not every single goddamn thing is a sex joke, okay? Maybe.
I mean,
maybe?
That's crazy. That's not even what I was implying, but sure.
Oh, okay. Well, I can never know with you.
Yeah, okay, I suppose that's
what else could I have been
a little
implicating?
deserved.
That I'm racist towards the British?
Well, okay, if you're gonna give me a freebie like that, sure. I was actually going to say,
fuck.
You're calling me like an aristocrat or something. Like a fucking soft-handed, has never worked a day. Oh, I got sniped. Has never worked an actual day in his life.
Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. But what the fuck kind of accusation is that? It's like, how dare you call me an aristocrat? What the fuck?
Look, I didn't know where you were going with that. All right, I'm not in your head.
Not yet. Wait. I gotta fucking do something real quick, and my phone's not letting me. There we go.
Kill issue.
Okay.
Hopefully, I don't die this time.
That sounds like a fucking... That sounds like a line from like a background character in a Marvel movie when they're playing a video game before the Avengers come in. Like, hopefully I don't die this time. All
right. Well, I guess that was an unintentional cringe millennialism. I'm sorry. Oh fuck.
I mean, it's fine.
No, it's okay. You can just take me to the gallows now. Put me out of my misery. If anything, you're doing me a favor.
I'm gonna kill you, and then no, you're gonna be slaughtered, and then your executioners will be like, well, that just happened.
No, we can't only use that one. We gotta innovate. We have to use a different. We have to either come up with a new one or use a different one.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Wait.
I just
there you
cheesed
are.
us past that whole section.
Come on, you dummy. You want breakfast? You gotta
What the?
catch it.
Die! Damn it! Careful, there's other snipers.
Oh! That thick, nasty brute died. As in the alien, I actually have sex with women all the time.
What? Wait, what?
Because
You know what? I'm not gonna ask. I don't need to know, nor do I want to know.
Because I did the
Double
voice and
whammy.
they're like, is that supposed to be homo instead? Fuck this.
Okay. Yep, sniper. I didn't see him. I took a hit and then I realized it was there and it was too late. I couldn't do anything. You little fucker. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck
Oh my
you.
God.
Fuck you in particular. Oh. Fuck you in particular. It is so funny, like, I'm a brute, I'm going to kill you, I'm the archetypical, strong person in the video game. Dies in one hit to the head with a, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's a sniper rifle, but there's nothing about that that's not funny.
What if I decided it wasn't? What would you do then? Hmm? Yeah. Didn't think about that, did you? Nope.
My phone
Oh my god,
was
I can't make this fucking jump.
the app for my, oh my god. The app for my insulin pod was going off and I thought, oh, is it picking up on the mic? No, I don't think it did. Or if it did, it didn't pick up much of it. I love this new line of audio technology where it can detect your voice and nothing else. And I'm not even using any kind of AI. Good old-fashioned American noise canceling. Fuck.
Yes, America famous for being the only country with such technology.
Fuck. Okay. Speaking of which, I traded in my Sony XM5 earbuds for the new Galaxy Buds Pro 4, and they are very good. The connection on them is way better than the... I mean, I like the WXM 5s, but they kept cutting in and out whenever I would go to Planet Fitness because of all the... Probably because of a bunch of shit that people have on there. Like their own earbuds and shit, or whatever. Medical...
Maybe, but I mean, once the device is paired, shouldn't it... I would think it would, like, ignore other things. Well, I don't know, maybe it's got, like, some kind of, I don't know if it's like a feature or a bug or what, like something where it's always listening for, other connection attempts. I don't know, we're surrounded by... We're surrounded by spyware everywhere, so I mean, it could be that, I don't know.
I'd say you're so right, ironically, but then you're gonna go on an hour-long tirade about how it's actually true, which I'm sure it is, but...
See how they beat their trap?
No, but anyway.
I'll put it this way, you probably don't want to know how true it is if you don't already.
I've seen some videos about stuff that seems kinda sorta conspiracy theory-ish, even though it is more or less true. But at the same time, like, this might sound unhealthy for me, but I was gonna say, I'm just like, whatever.
Well, first off, conspiracism doesn't inherently mean, like, it's exaggerated or wrong. The thing about conspiracism, at least in my book, I wouldn't say it's
Yoink.
bad, but it, like anything, it becomes a problem when it consumes you, and it becomes like your entire world. My one of my ex-roommates had a friend who was very, very, very like heavily conspiracy pilled, and anyways, like I didn't even necessarily think some of the shit he said was that crazy, but it was his like hyperfixation and obsession that I and a lot of other people took issue with.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at the end of the day, not all, but a lot of people that are like really into that. A lot of them, for lack of a better term, are either seeking validation or like some sense of community, or like they want to be, oh, like I knew and you didn't. I know things that you don't. You know, it's like trying to be special in a certain way.
But it's not necessarily okay. Is it? I assume it's not inherently, like, a conspiracy doesn't necessarily have to be wrong for it to be a conspiracy theory, right?
Well, no. Well, it's not, like, to conspire is basically to, like, what's a good way of putting it? Thank you.
Sorry.
It's like to either question someone or something, and to, like, try to point out, like, not explicitly stated motives or intentions behind certain actions. Like, oh, well, you know, they're not saying they're doing this, but I know that's what they're actually trying to do. You know, that's kind of at the end of the day, that's what it is. And that's why I say, like, conspiracism does not equate, like, a falsehood. There are, through human history, there are many instances of people being, like, duplicitous or deceptive.
Yeah.
So, you know, but again, like, I don't think to, like, oh shit, that was me, sorry. I don't think to conspire is, like, inherently wrong or cringe or whatever. I mean, are there some that I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, there are some I've, like, disagreed with, but I think a lot of them are.
Oh, you can't.
I don't know if harmless is the right term. Yeah, you can. I don't know if harmless is the word I want to use. I mean, there are some that are, but what's the word I'm looking for? What's a good way of explaining it? I'll put it this way.
Shit.
Part of my, or I should say one of my critiques of conspiracism actually goes back to that same friend of that same roommate I had mentioned previously. And my roommate and I had a conversation about it once at length, and he pointed out something that resonated with me. And he basically said, if you're, like, using conspiracism only to, like, feel superior or seek validation, your motives for pointing out the truth aren't exactly the best. Like, if you want to bring attention to something, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with, like, wanting to do that, especially if you believe there's some sort of injustice at play. But there's sort of this threshold where conspiracism turns into grifting. You know, it's contextual. It depends on who you're talking about, and it also depends on, like, their reach and if you believe they're sincere or not. For me, the sincerity is, like, even if I disagree, I can at least, you know, talk to that person, whereas if it's clear someone's just saying shit because it gets them, like, outrageous reactions or whatever, I don't really engage with that. But also, that same roommate made another point that really hit me, because we were talking about his friend and other people like him, and my roommate was explaining to me, he's like, you know, I don't usually care, and I don't usually care because even if it comes to some sort of conspiracy I agree with or disagree with, in a lot of cases, it's not to say that that like what they're talking about is unimportant, but a lot of these things, it's like, okay, now what? Like we were talking about the flat Earth thing, and like the whole, you know, the Arctic poles is just a giant ice wall, and how somehow, despite the fact that we can't agree on systems of governance or like basic human rights and so on and so forth, somehow the world powers can agree to hide this you know, reality from everyone. What purpose would that serve, and how does that change my life? Like, at worst, like, okay, now I just know to stay away from the edge.
Yeah.
Not that I was planning to go there to begin with, but basically the point is, a lot of conspiracism is undermined when you look at it and you realize, okay, how much impact does that have on my day-to-day?
Yeah.
And is it, you know, is it maybe someone's entire world? Sure. Do they maybe have a reason for that to be the case? Sure. But when it comes to a lot of these like really grandiose out there conspiracies, I don't think a good number of them really have any sort of meaningful bearing on the life of your average day-to-day person.
Yeah.
And that's my opinion, of course, but that's basically what he was getting at. And there, I don't know where the conversation went, because the whole reason he brought it up was this particular individual was like reaching the point of like psychosis. Like I don't know if they were going through something or something bad happened, but anyways, my roommate was like, you know, because he's friends with him, he's like, yeah, I want to talk to him about it. And he basically said that after contemplating it and, you know, thinking about this and arriving at this conclusion, he decided to challenge him. And he basically was like, okay, I don't care. Like, this doesn't change my life, and I would go so far as to say I don't think it changes yours.
Yeah.
But again, I wasn't there for that conversation. I don't know to what extent he said that. I mean, hell, my roommate might not have even actually, you know, put it that way. But what he did say, I think he did, because what he did say is after his friend did kind of like mellow out, for lack of a better term. Like he kind of was like, okay, yeah, I think you're making a decent point there. I was like, okay, you know, he's willing to like talk to you about that. Yeah, I blew up again on accident. I chucked the grenade, but I don't know if it's the input delay or what, but you like walked right into my path of where I threw it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
That's fair. That's also what you said in your first day. I blew up on accident. No, sorry.
I swear this never happens. I mean, if anything, you kind of want that to happen, right? Kinda, maybe.
To accident.
Look, all I'm saying is,
okay.
The implication of blowing up is, you know, it's messy, which if anything.
Okay. Here's my conspiracy. Mandela is a one-pump chump. Sorry.
No, it's not true. You're lying.
Not
Whoever
true.
told you that's full of shit. I swear, you have to take my word for it. It's not true. Never fake and gay.
You're right. It's real and that's so stupid. Anyway, but to go back to the previous topic, get the fuck out of here. I will say one thing. I will say, like, there are a lot of conspiracy theories, like, especially, like, regardless if they're real or not, that would make for really, really cool, like, stories. Okay. Really cool stories for movies or something.
Well, I mean, yeah, we've made movies out of some of them.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like historically speaking.
It's like, dude, I'm telling you, the Earth is being carried on the back of a mystical turtle, and they're like, go on. Pulls out notepad and puts producer and 20th Century Fox on speakerphone.
Oh, you like goad your conspiracy brain friend into like just lore dumping on you, but you don't tell him, or he doesn't realize that he's on the phone with like some sort of Hollywood executive, and it's actually a pitch. Like here's my movie idea, and then you go, hey, what was that thing you're telling me about the other day? And then he just goes,
something about cheese pizza.
Oh god.
YouTube, by the way, I know that's not real. I know that's not real. I know that's fake and gay.
Too late. You got the piss $sign on your video or your stream. It's over.
Ew! I don't even have monetization set up yet. I don't think I qualify for it yet. I have to like get a bunch of views on a video, which, to be fair, I haven't put out like actual videos in a while. And of course, I plan to. But
it's my understanding. I could be wrong because I haven't even bothered. I don't really have interest in doing it myself, but my understanding is it's this whole fucking rigmarole to. Well, first off, the barrier to entry, to my understanding, is a giant pain in the ass, which doesn't surprise me by like modern Google standards. But also the subsequent like back and forth tug of war battle of like content ID and avoiding getting copy struck, which I actually learned recently from a streamer. I only watch their VODs. I don't usually watch their actual stream. But apparently, when you are streaming on YouTube, it can like tell you, it's fine. It will tell you in like real time if you're encroaching on what do you call it? Copyright infringement territory.
Oh yeah.
I also realized I fucked up and I didn't grab a deployable cover.
You post a video with like a song in oh my god. And then in real time, YouTube sends you a notification that says,
"Nope, I'm dead."
Heads up, creator. The producer of the record company that made this song is having a really pissy day, and they want to take it out on you. Be careful."
I actually have found some of the depictions of the content ID system by like certain creators to be really fucking funny. The way that like some people will embody this overbearing, draconian like. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a copyright violation, and then they're like, no, my life's work, my income, and it's like, sorry, I don't care. You played 3 seconds of, and then insert some popular song name.
Yeah, like okay, this is by no means like a revelation, or an original joke, or like in the sense that it's groundbreaking to say this, but fucking the only reason shit like copyright, I mean streamer music mode in like games and shit like that exists is because music company executives are really just
no. What if they think that they made the song that was made this song that was in this video game that was made in the 1970s and this guy was born in 2007? What if people think he made it while he's playing the video game and the song plays in real time and there are no instruments?
I mean, at this point, I don't think anyone is like going to contend that record labels, broadly speaking, overstep and are like insanely greedy. That's really what it boils down to. Which I mean, it's a whole fucking wormhole.
Yeah,
there's a lot of history to it. The music industry has been like a lot of things. It's been consolidated. It's owned by like 3 people. So on and so on and so forth. It's shitty, but as it stands, it is the system. We are oh god, we are subject to.
No, what they should do.
Really close. Watch out.
No, what companies should do is they should hire people. You know when someone on a YouTube video says song at 2 minutes 10 seconds, they should hire people to answer that question. It's like, is this song made by this record company? It's like, oh, thanks, man. I'm gonna listen to that song and maybe buy it. They should hire people to like answer the like, wait, we can still get money and not be total autistic fuckwits about it.
At the end of this hallway, don't go through the door. I don't know if I can do it with the input delay, but I'm gonna try a skip I recently managed to actually successfully do. It's called a barracks skip. You take the gravity hammer, and there's like this little, I don't know, grate cover. Don't bump that metal thing against the wall there. Don't bump that. Okay, we got a checkpoint.
Bumps it. No.
Yeah, this input delay is pretty bad. But we'll see. Oh fuck yeah. Can you do a checkpoint restart? I want to try again. I probably will not be able to do this like off host. I don't think. God. Basically, what you do is you like walk into it, jump and swing and crouch like all at the same time. Fuck. And it just launches you across that body of water straight to the elevator, and then you skip this entire next section.
Or you just jump in the fucking what? No.
Sure, go for it.
What if that actually? What if like no one has ever done that in the history of playing this game, and they find out that doing that actually beats the game, and in fact it shows a secret ending that changes the canon of Halo forever, so that Halo 4 and everything else.
You had me up until the proposal of the alternative ending. I was on board until that moment. Because what I would suggest is if you do find something like that, you record that shit and you put it on YouTube. Wait. And you make sure that what?
I somehow picked up shotgun shells, and I didn't notice until I switched over. And I almost swapped it out for the battle rifle. Fuck.
Whoa, what the? How did that not? Okay.
I was gonna say though, the closest in real life I think I've ever experienced like a conspiracy theorist in person is like, and this is not a joke, like people at Best Buy that are looking for headphones that want a very specific, like, well, two separate people technically. One was this stupid fucking idiot moron chick that was like, hey, I'm looking for wireless earbuds, but do you have any that don't emit this such and such electric wave?
Oh,
I think I told you that. It was like,
yeah, yeah, I know the archetype you're talking about. Unfortunately I've met people like that, and it's like, look, okay, fine, maybe you have a reason for not wanting that, but like,
whoa.
I hate to tell you this, but I do not think
idiot,
your average retail worker is gonna have any idea what the fuck you're talking about, let alone if the product has or does not have whatever you're talking about, depending.
I don't know what you're talking about, and somehow you're the idiot. That, and there is also the second one is kind of similar, but she didn't really go into a lot of detail. And she was actually kind of, it's weird. It was like conspiracy theory shit, kind of, but she was kind of Valley Girlish about it. She said some like, yeah, so I want wired earbuds or headphones or something, and we don't have much of those because, you know, Bluetooth, right? And, and I say, any reason why you don't want wired or you don't want Bluetooth? That would suit you better. And she says, oh, Bluetooth like hurts you.
God. Look, okay, in fairness, there are certain frequencies that, I think is a strong word, are probably not great for you, but at the end of the day, also, why the fuck is this elevator not coming down? Oh, because I'm dumb and I didn't.
Let's be honest, we all know.
Oh god! Oh, Shio, I forgot you talk. Welcome back, Shio.
It's not because they're worried about the effects. It's because the vibrations of the Bluetooth are going to throw off the crystal frequencies, the healing frequencies of the crystals.
Oh god, I don't have a fucking puke sound on my Steam Deck.
Bye-bye.
Hey! Get back here!
Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Yeah, and guess what? Guess what? You can only press the button once, Fivehead. You're stuck down there until, oh wait, what's that? It teleports you up to me.
I knew it was gonna do that.
Get off me.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do a super cool thing, but never mind. I can't do it now. You ruined it.
Oh, what's that? You were gonna do a thing? Oh.
I was gonna do a skip. I was gonna ride the Pelican all the way to the top and then kill the brutes early, but you ruined it. Anywho, yeah, no, I've like met people, including like my mom. She, oh
my god,
she'll talk about like, oh, 5G is bad for you, and she doesn't really elaborate on the reasons why. And to me, I don't really care that much. But my argument, my counter argument is like what I was telling you earlier with conspiracism. I literally told her, I'm like, we are bombarded by like every type of conceivable radio frequency, you know, gamma radiation to some extent. I mean, there's so much shit. We are literally moment to moment bombarded by. Like, if you live in a city, you have invisible rays and shit passing through you at any given moment. And I was like, you know, look, I'm not saying I'm like pro cancer or whatever, but you can only mitigate your exposure to certain things to such an extent, unless you want to go be like a fucking bumpkin and live in the middle of goddamn nowhere, which chances are, if you've lived most of your life in a city, you're not going to want to like forego some of the amenities that come from living in a city. At least I don't think most people would want to.
What
the fuck? Oh, no,
Mandeli-
you dropped that.
Yeah, Mandeli, I'm, this is kind of awkward. I'm actually pro-cancer, so your comments are a little...
Are they problematic?
I think that people should have cancer. It's actually really funny. Okay.
Shio, you have to decide now what side of this.
He's not
fake
here.
argument
Shio
you're
left.
on. Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
What the fuck? Okay. I didn't hear him.
Is Shio in the room with us?
Yes.
It's like the voices. They keep doing me to do my homework. But no,
Yeah,
fucking.
I did not hear him leave.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I have jokingly said. Actually, what? Oh, I think I'll take the strip mine. Fuck it. But I've jokingly said to my coworkers before that every worker in retail should be. Oh fuck! Ignore that. Oh,
Wait a
fuck!
minute. There's like a brute stuck somewhere or something because the mission is not progressing. Yeah, it was. You just killed yourself with a landmine.
Anyway, I think we'll take that.
Where
the no, I'll stick with this.
I'm very confused. Why? What the fuck?
Well, look at you, Mister. I play this game every single day.
Oh, I see him. He's an idiot. He's stuck on the fucking.
Oh.
Fucking dumbass. Get down from there.
I fucking hate that. I hate where it's like you're stuck in a level and it's because there's like one fuck ass NPC that you have to kill before leaving. It's like I'm stuck in the geometry. But I've jokingly said to my coworkers that like every retail worker should be legally allowed once a year to tell off a customer that's just being an absolute dick cheese, right? Like they should be allotted one non-fireable time to be like, shut up! You're fucking, I hate you! You fucking, shut up! I don't want to hear you stop! Shut up!
You know, you joke, and I could be misspeaking a little here because it's been a while since I learned this. I believe it was ancient Rome. They had a day where, like, as a worker, you were actually entitled to, like, speak however you wished about, like, your employer, and they could not fire you or take
my
punitive
god,
action
base.
against you.
Holy shit, base. I don't care if that makes me sound like a chud. That is so
the
base
point,
of the
and I
Romans.
don't know, maybe it's fake news. I don't think it is.
Fake?
But fake news is fake news.
I like how
but
you
anyways,
said... Sorry, yeah.
the idea is that it's like a day of reprieve in a sense, where like they knew most people, because it's relatable. A lot of people have throughout human history have had shitty bosses. Are like, okay, here's a day for you to like tell your boss that he's an insufferable piece of shit, but he can't do anything because you need that relief. It's like an acknowledgement of not only the frustration, but also probably recognizing that you let that shit go on for too long, things boil over, humans can get violent, bad things happen, etc., etc.
Amen. Amen, sister. But, I like how you said fake news for, like something that's, like, thousands of years in the past. It's like, this may be fake news.
Look, there are people who either overstate, misinterpret, or even, like, what I admitted I might be doing, misspeak on certain things. Like fake news has a certain connotation about it where understandably I think a lot of people take it as like deliberate, but in reality it can be incidental. Like people can basically spread misinformation without malintent. I'm not saying it's good, I'm just saying it's not always deliberate.
They're just stupid. Oh fuck.
Sure. That is the moral takeaway.
Were you sneezing or was that a laugh?
That was a laugh.
I somehow couldn't tell. But no, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, so I've jokingly said that about, like, to my coworkers in the past, but, I feel like and I say this quarter jokingly, so not half jokingly, less than jokingly, but still not entirely serious. I feel like whenever this is gonna sound chud-like, maybe not chud, I don't know, fuck it. But it should be legally allowed for if a retail worker like encounters a customer, like specifically a tech retail worker encounters a customer that says some stupid shit about Bluetooth or electric waves or shit, that they should just they should be allowed to just as angrily and as loud and as swearingly as possible just mouth off on them of how fucking stupid they are. Why the fuck can't I get through?
I understand the frustration. I've worked customer service in a sense, not the same sense as you. Oh my God. And like, there are a lot of insufferable and admittedly, also like stupid people in the world. Unfortunately, it's part of life. But I think a better solution is
to kill them.
It's a combination
You're so right.
of things.
No.
Yeah. Yes, that is. Yep. No, it's too late. You've decided.
No, you were saying though.
No, it's too late. I've decided I'm gonna roll with your proposal.
No,
the only reasonable recourse.
Tell me the actual solution.
Okay. It's basically it's a combination of things. First and foremost, like better education, right?
Yeah.
Like, not to say it's gonna, I don't know, prevent the advent of like stupid people, because there are of course those that are willfully ignorant, and no matter what we do with society, those people will always be around. However, I do think it would be greatly mitigated by putting higher priority on things like, making sure your populace is educated. There's a lot of shit to it. There's to an extent, there's like emotional intelligence, right? I mean, you could technically classify that as education. How that's taught and in what way, I don't know. You come up with whatever you want, but
get back here.
Not...
No,
look, it's not my fault you took that long.
God damn it.
Anyways, it's like an ogre, right? It's got layers, There's a lot to it, and basically what I'm getting at is the more educated people are, the better off people would be. I think when it comes to like our day-to-day moments of like frustration with one another, would not go away, but they'd be pretty significantly reduced. I think about this sometimes, like with driving, okay? Understandably, a lot of people are pissed about drivers that do dumb shit or like reckless things or selfish or whatever, right? I am of the mind, though, that at least in America, I can't speak for other countries because I haven't been to any yet. I think ultimately, I might even go so far as to say most, but at least a good portion of the like dumb shit you see on the roads is mostly, if not entirely, driven by selfish reasons. One of my go-to examples is when someone's going to miss an exit and they cut you off. Are there circumstances in which you could argue that's justified? Like, I don't know, they have someone bleeding out in their car or their wife's going to labor. Like, yeah, sure. Statistically speaking, though, like the probability of that being the case, astronomically low. And it's for that reason. I think most of the time it's someone who, for whatever reason, maybe they weren't paying attention, maybe they're a bad driver, maybe they I don't know, they don't plan, make their shortcoming your problem.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh fuck, I have to get over now. Whereas my philosophy, and I actually live by this, I'm not one of those like I'm gonna preach shit I don't actually adhere to in this case, is take the L. Like, I'm not saying it's not shitty, it is shitty, but take the L, take the next fucking exit, and sorry, I was checking my grenades. Take the next fucking exit. Okay. Like, most of the time, okay, here's the other thing too, like, I like to try to have compassion for people. I like to try to not only broaden my perspective, but consider like what other people might be going through. Why did they do that? What were they thinking? So on and so forth. Ah, fuck. Okay, for some reason my grenade did not blow up the shield. It was supposed to. I'm wondering if that's a host side thing.
I like how you went like, yeah, so apparently the grenade didn't blow up. We die.
Well, so you can huck a frag grenade right at the base of the shield, from this side, which it shouldn't work. And I don't know if like there's not a what do you call it? Like I don't know if the collision has a hole in it or it's a bug, but the blast radius will carry through the shield and destroy the generator on the other side.
Oh, I think we might have pulled that off when we played this years ago. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I mean I've done it, but it looked to me at least like my grenade landed. Yeah, okay, it didn't land that time. That time definitely I fucked up. It bounced off the shield. I threw too far.
Yeah.
Anyways, I try to have consideration for people and so on and so forth, but I really do think a lot of times it boils down to people being selfish. And yeah, I get it. It's shitty. I've been in situations where I've missed my exit or my turn or whatever, but I keep going. And one of the considerations I've had, like when prior to driving and even a little while after I had been, you don't need to get out, just stay there.
Oh, okay.
I thought like, okay, maybe it's, I don't know, an anxiety thing. And again, like going back to what I said earlier, statistically speaking, yeah, this is probably the case sometimes. Of, oh, I missed my exit, and I don't want to take the next one because I might not be able to find my way back. Really? Like most of the time? It's not that hard. I could maybe see that if, like, you're in the middle of fucking nowhere and the exits are, like, miles and miles and miles apart. Like, okay, yeah, that is pretty shitty. But my point is, I think ultimately a good number of the, like, just asinine things we see on the road come from a place of people just being selfish and, for lack of a better term, making their problem yours and everyone else's.
Yeah.
You know, same thing with like lack of like signaling, right? Now have I made mistakes and not signaled? Yeah, everyone does.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, for sure.
That's rare, and there are some people, like I'll put it this way. There are some people I know for a fact just don't care. How do I know this? Literally just a couple of days ago, I was on my way to work, and I was in a bad mood because this guy in front of me had already just been kind of driving like a dick. But to make matters worse, when he went to make, he actually ended up going to the same place I was going. When he made the first turn, no turn signal. I was like, oh, real nice. You know, I just kind of like, under my breath, I'm like, yeah, of course, you know, you'd fucking do that. But I then thought, okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe they forgot. The next 3 turns, they then proceeded to not signal at all. And I know some people argue like, oh, well, you know, depending on the time of day, it doesn't matter, and like whatever. In terms of safety, like, fine, I guess. But my view is, not only for safety, but the consideration of other people, like, just make it a reflex. It's nice to know what the fuck you're trying to do. It's not like I can just poke my head out the window and ask you, hey, are you turning? Like, no, you should just have the fucking consideration. And I like also like another point one of my roommates made. Even like ironically, for selfish reasons, you would think people would care to not get hit. Like, I'm sorry, I don't think anyone wants to deal with a damaged or even totaled vehicle. So even if you want to be selfish in that respect, don't you not want me to fucking hit you or whatever? There's so many fucking reasons why, like, if you're on the road, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Like, there's so many incentives for why people should do that, but they don't.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, okay. But yeah, no,
yeah,
what you
weird. I like grabbed the wrong thing.
Is that gonna work? Nope. Okay. No, but what you should do, you're so right. What you should do when someone like cuts you off when they're going to turn, you should poke your hair at your car and say, "Hey, before I flip you off, is your wife in labor or is someone bleeding out?"
Yes, that is the takeaway here. Oh fuck.
You know, I will say too, speaking of like speaking of like
sniped, watch out.
Oh my god.
There's like an actual beam rifle sniper up there. If you're not careful, he'll hit you in the head.
Wait a minute. I can't see him from here. Anyway, I remember, oh my god, I remember back when I used to live with my parents, and that's a little bit of extra context because back where I used to live, it was a longer drive to get to Best Buy. Not super long, but like I don't know how long of a drive it was, but like long enough for me to try to make it an effort to like leave half an hour before, like at least half an hour before like my shift, right?
Good lord.
And I was probably like overestimating. Like you want to overestimate with like a ride to work or whatever. Like,
well, yeah, you should always, like, if you have an appointment, you should always give yourself a buffer.
Yeah, it's a buffer. God fucking damn it. Did you bite something?
Hmm?
It sounded like you bit into a sandwich.
I got Taco Bell.
Oh my god.
I tried those dessert empanadas. They're actually pretty good.
I heard about that. I saw that new lineup that it looks so good. I remember a streamer I was watching the other night showed that on stream. I was like, you guys check this out? And I typed in chat in all caps, authentic Mexican cuisine. But anyway, so the point I was trying to make is that it was a longer drive to get from my old house to Best Buy than it is now. So there's this one part that's like around the first half of the drive there. This that's like a fairly like not super long, but like a stretch of road that's probably like I want to say like maybe almost a mile long, give or take. And it's like it's a fairly like it's like a long road, but it's not that long to drive on. It's like you go straight and then you turn right after like maybe a minute at most, right? For some fucking reason, there's this one guy, this like, I think it was like, I'm trying to remember what kind of, it wasn't a car, it was like a small like construction vehicle, not like a construction vehicle, but it was some sort of like, I don't know how else to word it. It was some sort of cart, I guess, that, I don't know how to fucking word it. It was like a small, like...
It's like a maintenance vehicle, or...?
I think it was more like a... I think it was like a small, like, plow? Not a plow, but like a miniature... Okay, yeah. A miniature, mini, like, scoop truck. I don't know how else to word it. Like, you know, like, if you, like, imagine like a dump truck, but like it's very small, but it's like the size of a golf cart, I guess. If like okay. I don't like it's that kind of vehicle. I don't know.
It sounds to me like one of the I've seen at construction sites. It's like a little cement. It's got like a front bucket, and they use it for pouring cement.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's what it is. It just sounds like it.
It was basically like a construction vehicle that was the size of a golf cart. Basically, it's not something that you would usually see on the road, but you can see it sometimes, I guess. Anyway, so I don't know where the fuck he was going, but basically he was going down this one road, right? And again, this takes like a minute to go down before I take a right. He was driving slow as fucking molasses, and he had he has left blinker on the whole time. And in that stretch of road, aside from parking lots into people's houses, there is literally no like left turn at all. And there's no left turn at all. So like he has his blinker on for a road that does not exist. And the whole time he's just driving at like I want to say like 10 miles a fucking hour, like some sort of brain dead idiot, and he had his left blinker on the whole time, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? And the icing on the cake was, holy shit, I gotta get a fucking drink at some point, but I'm gonna finish this. The icing on the cake, not that it had any effect on his driving, but he had a fucking small tree branch lodged in the back of the car somehow. Like not in his wheel, but like it was like just sticking out.
Like he backed into a tree or something.
I guess, I don't know. But he was like driving like 5 miles an hour throughout this whole road, and I was the only car. Well, I was not the only car. I was right behind him, and there was like a funeral pyre. funeral pyre of like other cars behind me, like a long fucking line of cars, because this fucking idiot was driving at, oh my god, my voice. This idiot was like driving at 10 miles an hour and has blinker on for a direction that did not exist. Ah! And
I mean, I've been in a similar
It
situation.
pissed me the fuck off. I honked my horn and he didn't do anything. He didn't pull over. I don't think he acknowledged me. I should have rolled down my window and said, "Your blinker's on and you're going way too fucking slow," which I guess, to be fair, maybe...
Well, I was gonna say, he probably can't go that fast if it's like a, I don't know, really
Still,
tiny
yeah, but still,
vehicle.
But still, and shield your ears for this, ladies and gentlemen.
Pull the fuck over!
Well, well, hang on. Was there room for him to, or no? Was this
Yeah,
like
there was. There absolutely was. I don't know why the fuck. I don't know what the fuck was on this guy's mind. He's like, I don't care. I'm so important. I'm gonna move a fucking tree. And also, on a side note, when I did that, when I did that bit, my fucking pop filter like shook as I yelled that. It like actually shook as I yelled that.
I can imagine.
But no, thankfully I didn't get in trouble for being late. I don't know if I was late. I wouldn't be surprised if I was. But I didn't get into trouble, but holy shit. I hope the guy got his femurs crushed. I don't get no, I don't actually mean that. I hope he got...
So that you said it, you've shown your violent intent.
No, I hope he got his femurs broken in Super Mario.
Oh, we're doing the in Minecraft bit. Got ya.
No, in Mario, it's different. But no, seriously, I hope that guy dies a slow, painful death, and that his family is not around to see him, and that his family forgets him, and that they think he's nothing but a waste of space. I hope his wife divorces him. I hope his kids leave him. I hope his wife gets literally every single thing he owns in his life, even things that he owned when he was a little kid. I hope he slowly dies on the street. No job, no money, no bitches, no clothes, no food, no house.
You know, I've always known you were a monster. Phone. I just wanted to hear you say it. I needed to hear the words from your mouth.
As you can tell... Oh, what the fuck? Did you see that?
I did. I was right behind you when it happened.
I died and I got thrown into the trash can. Into the dumpster. It's like, okay, bro, shut up. You're going in the trash. The game was like, okay, bro, that's it. You're getting canceled. Oh, push. That was so fucking... Oh, God.
Hey,
okay.
what if something really, really funny happened?
No. No!
Oh shoot, that glitched my microphone and now it's stuck like this. Oh, whoops. Anyway.
Oh man, well, it's a good thing it's not actually all that loud.
Okay, I'm done. Oh, my second pop filter fell.
He typed that in the chat, that's crazy.
Anyway, actually, I am going to get a seltzer real quick, and I will be right back.
Okay.
No, I don't want the voice. I'll be back.
You got anti-air raids in the next lake bed, Chief.
Okay. Please, have I actually got a good Marine for once? Nope, you fucked it up. Do I want to go? Yeah, fuck it, I'll go this way. Alright. Oh, come on. There's no way that's all of them. There's got to be another one.
Oh, what's he
hello.
doing? Making a seltzer? No, I'm back. I also had to take the fattest whiz this side of the Mississippi. Anyway.
I mean, I've heard of a fat dump. I don't think I've ever heard of a fat whiz. That's kind of crazy.
I'm different.
Oh, you're built different? Okay.
No, as in, I have ideas that the human mind cannot possibly comprehend, baby. I'm a
Are the inner
groundbreaker.
machinations of your mind an enigma?
Yeah, I'm a groundbreaker. My piss is so fat it literally breaks the ground.
What?
No, that's what you say. What, Ed? Of all the things I say, he's like, what? His penis is a pressure washer? That's so weird.
Don't hang on. Don't hop on. Don't hop on.
Fuck. Okay.
Otherwise, this won't work.
Congratulations, you blocked the way.
Yes, that's totally the goal here. Damn it.
You're gonna blow up the goddamn mongoose.
That's why I stopped. Oh my god. The fucking delay.
This is a perfect analogy of me before I got my ADHD meds. We have to kill the scarab tank, and you're just, I gotta do this one thing.
What? Oh, I thought it disappeared.
It's on
Listen.
fire, you dingus!
So, I can still serve my purpose here.
Whoa, how'd you do that?
Yeah, it's almost like there was a method to what I was doing.
Yeah, but we didn't kill the big fucking thing.
You're
It's
right.
not
That was the
What?
point.
But I never get to kill the big fucking thing. I've only played the multiplayer.
Well, you know what? It's too late. Sorry, can't. You'll never get that experience now. The game will not let you play that checkpoint ever again. So sorry, I robbed you of your joy.
when I purposely avoid doing the fun thing in the video game for the sake of playing it as fast as possible and calling it fun somehow.
Listen, okay? My propensity for speedrunning is reflexive, so you can't blame me.
Fuck off. Not you, the brute. No,
No, it's okay. That's how mad you are. You know, you can't. No, I get it. You hate me.
You said that with like a very no, it's okay. It's okay. Like a little bit of that tone in your voice. Anyway.
I mean, that's what I meant, so.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I love how the icon for the deployable shield is the Kilroy was here face. Kinda.
I have to pick one up.
Oh! I thought I had the fucking stick. I just bounced up a grenade off of him. It's like, take this, you brute! Doink.
Makes me think of, I'm pretty sure I posted it in the server. It's a clip of that one guy that shoots a rocket at a hunter and it swings its shield arm at the same time and it glitches the rocket out and it like slowly spins back towards him and kills him.
That's a good bit. Imagine getting killed by the worst fucking game in the world, the worst fucking weapon in the game, the assault rifle. Ha ha ha, lol.
That'd be pretty cringe.
Yeah. There must have been so many fucking kids back in the day that were so pissed at that. It was like, what the fuck? Why can't I kill someone in multiplayer with the assault rifle, but I can kill a brute with it? That's gay. Because it's 2007, it's okay to say that.
As was traditional for the time, naturally.
Yeah, but no, that's why I sucked at Halo 3 back then, because I always started with, well, aside from not knowing jack shit about not just the meta but also game meta in general, because I was a fucking kid. You always start with a assault rifle in multiplayer, you know, as you do, and you think, oh, this will serve, you know, maybe it's not the most powerful weapon, but it'll help me out. And it does diddly shit for damage.
Well,
which I know that's how it's built, but...
I don't know about Halo 3, but I do know there are some of the games that actually balance the weapons differently for multiplayer.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that in Halo 3 too, because, like I said, I'm able to take down a brute with relative ease. With relative ease! And, like, it's not like that in multiplayer at all.
Okay, Mr. Braggadocious, we get it. You're so good at the game.
It's like they're like the easiest things to kill. One of them,
make it too easy.
Wait, look at the scenery!
Wow! Incredible!
I mean, it is a good-looking game.
Wow! Wow! Incredible!
That's what the game reviewers did at every single frame of this game. Can I just say, actually, this is gonna be really weird to say. I feel like there was a little more impact with the cutscenes when playing this game at 30 frames a second on the Xbox. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just stupid.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is the way the world ends.
I think it's because it was the first game that I've ever seen with such high graphical fidelity, world premiere, that I saw back in the day.
Speaking of, I'm noticing a weird...
You should see a doctor about that. No, a weird what?
There's a weird line, like, under the what do you call it? Why am I forgetting what they're called? The bars. The name for the bars. But I've never I mean, maybe I've just never noticed it, but I'm wondering if this is like a co-op thing, because I've never seen that before.
What bars?
The cinematic bars, the black bars across the top of the bottom.
Oh.
Like the bottom where it meets the actual frame.
Oh, I see it.
There's like
that's really weird.
It's very small.
Yeah, wow, what the...
More brutes?
That's so weird. Worse.
What's even weirder is it's not on the top. Oh god.
So stupid. You're not married! And neither am I, to be fair.
I'm not, but I've heard plenty of stories from people.
That's fair. Well, you know, actually, if I had to guess, I wonder if that line has anything to do with how the motion blur kind of... Hang on. Like,
Wait,
how
what?
the motion blur... like, okay, when you move forward, you know how the motion blur of the game kind of, like, curves inward at the very bottom? I wonder if that's...
Yeah.
I wonder if that's at all related to that.
I don't know. I'm kind of curious now, though, to, like, go into, like, single player and try to play the same cutscene and see if it does the same thing. Because if it does, that means I've just never, for whatever reason, I've never noticed that happens with the cutscenes.
Also, on a different note, I might have asked this before, but I'm surprised I haven't asked it much in the past. What is the meta for the needler gun? And that might be a stupid question. I don't know. Like,
I'd say it's a very broad question. Like, what do you like for multiplayer? Like, when you reference the meta of a weapon, that's usually pertaining to the multiplayer aspect. Like, what are good use cases for it? Is it worth using at all?
Yeah, for multiplayer, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, it can be a good weapon, but most people don't use it, and that's I would imagine that's largely attributed to the attributed to the relatively speaking, slow projectiles.
Yeah.
I mean, the trade-off is supposed to be that the projectiles track, but even then, the tracking is not super great. It's actually nerfed quite a bit in Halo 2 relative to Halo 3. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've gotten quite a few kills from it. Like, when I play gun game, getting the needler is nice. It's a little nicer in Reach than it is in 3. I do think that the Halo 3 needler is like the weakest in the franchise. Not only functionally, but even aesthetically. I don't like how small it looks, and personally, I think the weird green patch on the ass end of it looks really weird.
Yeah, okay, this. Also,
you guys playing 2 at the moment?
3.
3.
Oh, 3.
Also, just a heads up, damn, I'm streaming this to YouTube, so don't say
You're
your
on
social
camera.
security again. Don't say your social security number, okay? We talked. No!
I actually did just learn about a streamer who was I won't go into too much detail, but he was berating people, and he got really, really fucking annoying to the point where people doxed him. And
oh my god.
He had one of those TTS chatter things where I don't know if you had to donate or not, but he had a TTS thing, and people were reading off his address and his social security number.
Oh my god, that's...
Oh wait, people doxed the streamer because the streamer was annoying?
I mean, okay, do I think doxing is proportional to what he was doing? No. But was he being a deliberately annoying shithead? Yes.
Yeah.
So, how do I put this? Do I think what people did was appropriate? No. But was he asking for trouble? Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's past a certain point, I'm not sure what people expect to happen. When it's people say, fuck around and find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it doesn't mean
what the
it doesn't mean that by pointing that out that you'd be endorsing what some people are doing. But yeah, the consequences of my actions. Yeah. Also, I fucked that up pretty bad.
What? Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. I jumped onto a crate and I kept slipping off, but I kept meleeing one of the flood and it just kept me up there because of the lunge.
Oh yeah, I've had that happen.
Oh my god, I love video games.
You reminded me of a clip of some chatter. It was some Twitch chatter, or they donated and it had the text to speech thing, and it was Alexa, what is my current location? Oh
yeah.
It just fucking blurted it out.
Oh my god.
And it just...
I might actually have that on hand. I have to...
Oh,
You're
now
about to
I
get
can kill
teleported.
them. Whoa! No. Also, I can actually do I think I've done this before, but I can do a pretty decent grave mine, boys. Let me see.
Do you use voice mod for it?
No. This is not voice mod, I promise. Okay, I'm not sure of the same voice here as it is in Halo 2, but it goes, hang on. I am a monument to all your sins.
I think his voice, I mean, obviously, they do, some post-processing, and they do, I'm forgetting what it's called, layering, where you have, the same voice and the same lines, but it's clearly being said more than once at the same time. But, and I'm also forgetting the name of the guy who does his voice. He has a very unique voice. I've been able to do various accents and even impersonations of people, but there are some people out there who, at least for me, their voice is just too unique. Zach Hadel, for example. Some people recognize that he's very nasally, and there are things you could do. If I wanted to, I could deliberately make my voice sound more nasally. There's I don't know what it's called. There's a there's an opening at the back of your throat that like merges your. It's how you breathe through your nose basically, and you can actually close that off, and it makes it sound like you're congested. But doing that alone is not like doing Zach Hadel's voice.
Yeah, exactly.
It's more complicated than that. And yeah, anyways, the point is, his voice, the guy who does Gravemind, like there are a few people up there that, by my standards, just have really, really, really unique voices. I've even watched some of the vidocs where it showed the behind the scenes, and even seeing the guy do the voice, like he really, really gets into character, and it's actually kind of crazy how he does it.
I forget his name too, but he's the same guy who does a lot of voices on SpongeBob, and he also does Klaus the fish from American Dad. I'm dead serious. It's the same guy. Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. I can't remember his name, but also I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Okay, well it cut away from Cortana, so it doesn't work. No, but in all seriousness, it is the same guy. Which that's my favorite fucking thing in the world. Actually, I think I've said this before. I love voice actors that are very well known for like goofy characters, be it for like kid shows or like something that's otherwise just goofy, like Cost the Fish, which is obviously American Dad's not a kid show, but then they do like a serious lot of voice, and they either sound exactly the same more or less, or they do like a really epic booming voice. But the most popular example, I think, is definitely Charles Martinet, where he does Mario, and he's like, "It's a me! It's a me! Woohoo! Let's go!" And he was also the fucking, he was also one of the dragons from Skyrim, and he's just Dragonborn, you must do the thing.
Wait, was Charles Martinet in Skyrim?
Yeah, famously. Famously in the sense where, like, someone, like, saw him in the credits, found out who he did, and posted on Reddit, "Guys, the Mario guy's in a M-rated video game!"
Makes me think of that stupid meme where people are like, with like what would you even call it? It's like the Overwatch porn self-report where people will see the game and they go, "That character's from a game?"
That's a good bit. That's a very good bit. I think I've seen that before. He's from a game.
I don't know if it's quite the same, but it's also kind of in the same basket of like, I hate it. But it's when like kids are like, they'll see like the original property that a character in Fortnite's from, and they're like, they stole it from Fortnite. And it's like, oh my god.
Fortnite.
I know a lot of them are doing it on purpose, like they know, but I question the sincerity of it with some of them.
At that point, I would just, I can't say what I was gonna. No, I'd say this to them.
Get out. No, it's okay. You can admit your war crimes here.
I thought I had a video. I thought I had the video of that clip on like a folder somewhere. I think I was wrong. But while I was looking through the folder of just random shit, I found this. I didn't know I saved this.
Are you posting it in the voice channel chat?
Yeah, the VC chat.
Let me. I don't have it open.
The future is reduced for quick sale. $2.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
That's
I would
funny.
actually, if I saw that cup, I would actually probably leave the. Well, no, because washing it would be. You'd have to like clear coat it or something to keep it from getting washed off.
It is very funny. Also, actually, you know what? I don't. Have either of you guys, going back to the Skyrim Mario thing, have you guys ever seen that Sonic cartoon, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? The fucking one for the 90s with like, "I'm Robotnik, I'm going to do the That's not.
Okay, I know who you're talking about, but I will repeat, Sonic is not my particular flavor of autism, so I didn't actually watch the show. I'm sorry.
Nooping as usual, I see.
I was gonna say there's a character on that show he's like he's one of those like he's that stereotypical like scammy salesman who's like, how are you? I want to sell you my wares. They're super cool and totally not a ripoff. It's the crux of the episode or whatever.
Yeah.
There's a character that is like, it's one of those characters where the guy who voiced him is way less popular than the character, and even though the character is only well known in like a very niche circle, which to be fair, the whole show is like popular in a very niche circle. It's like, haha, you're too purple. But the same guy who does the character, it's like some guy named Wes Weasley. He's a weasel that's a salesman, ha ha ha, and he talks like that. But he also does a voice in fucking Skyrim 2. Some guy in a pub, I think. I don't know. And it's so weird because like of all people that Bethesda would have chosen for that role, it's like, hey, who did the voice of that stupid weasel from the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon? Yeah, let's have him for a character for an NPC.
I mean, some people have incredible vocal range. I was actually just talking to a buddy of mine who's been getting back into playing guitar.
What
and
the fuck
coincidentally,
is this?
of all,
Wait a minute.
What?
When did the sniper look like this? I don't remember it looking like this.
What are you going on about? I'm confused.
The sniper rifle, like this, it has ridges on the scope. When did it have that?
It's always had that.
I don't remember it looking like that. I mean, I know I have skin. I have a skin on the multiplayer, but it looks like the model itself is different. Like, it has way more.
Wait, let me look at your stream. Also, you just gave away our position.
Okay. Well, they're gonna die anyway.
It's too dark for me to see. What ridges are you talking about?
On the scope, and the barrel.
On the side?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the barrel. Yeah, the barrel's always had the Oh god, I'm forgetting what that's called. Yeah, no, it's always looked that way. You are tripping, bro. I'm sorry to say.
Maybe I am. I'd have to go back in like a multiplayer match. I do have a skin for it, but even that. So like, it's definitely a different color. Like, this is just the original skin, but aside from that, I don't remember the model itself looking like that. That's so weird.
The only game in MCC, the only Halo. It's a Halo game. Sorry, I'm trying to not die right now, so I'm doing my multitasking. And as we all know, men cannot multitask, so I shouldn't have even tried.
I can at least. Probably just.
Oh, trust me, I know you can't. It's okay.
I have to like pause my game if I'm rambling about something.
Yeah,
I can usually play a game and hold a conversation, but I have moments where like it doesn't work. Anyways,
lock in some spots.
What the fuck? Oh, my friend was he's been getting back into playing guitar, and coincidentally, because I actually have recently been revisiting the band on my out of my collection after many years of not really listening to them. He was using Korn as like a way of like getting back in. Yeah, and we were talking about it, and we were talking about the original drummer and how the sound was just so much different back then. And that's, if you don't know, like it's quite a bit to explain. But the point is, he made an argument where he's like, yeah, I just, I kind of feel like he's what made the band sound. To which I argued, I was like, well, no, Jonathan Davis has a very, very impressive vocal repertoire. And there's him, there's various voice actors, like there are some people who's like done work that I know about, and when you realize in some cases, like I know it's kind of a meme now on YouTube, you probably know what I'm talking about, where it'll say like same voice actor, and then it has like two very starkly contrasted characters. Yeah.
I love that one where it's like, your son has returned, and it's just like, And it cuts to an anime girl with that's been AI voice overed with Kratos. It's such a good bit.
It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't even. Sometimes memes don't even really do that. And it's just the original voice clip where it's like Zeus. You know, like the voice is not even remotely the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also very fun. It's such a good
Zeus,
bit.
I have come seeking the weed of Olympus. You may not get a hit from the cabbage of the gods. Ah, do not deny me my doobie.
My doobie. Do not deny me my doobie. Ah! No, my favorite is.
Oh fuck.
Okay, not my favorite because this doesn't exist. But I like to imagine a version of that meme where it's like, Zeus, your son has returned, and it just cuts to Chucky from the Rugrats, be like, I don't know, Tommy.
I don't think I've seen that one.
No, I just made that up.
Oh. I missed that part, I'm sorry.
It's fair. It's okay, Wambo. Why can't I
Are you
pick
done
up
shopping for guns?
I can't pick up this
Here.
fucking
Oh,
cocksucking
because it's
sniper.
empty.
Oh.
Yeah, it's empty. I dropped it. I used it. I killed a whole bunch of shit up here.
Mandeli, I'm gonna verb your noun one of these days, as Owl says.
Well, if I wanted to, I could choose to take that as a threat, like in the traditional sense.
This is a threat. In this context, it's a threat, you dingus.
Aww. Man. You don't have to
Oh, you're not threatening me with a good time.
Oh,
you're threatening me with death. Oh. Why did I sound like Snagglepuss? Oh, heavens. You're threatening me with death.
Motherfucker just destroyed our ride.
Destruction, even. Anyway. Oh.
You.
I am attempting to cable manage my setup.
I was gonna buy that with 0% APR!
Were you, was that you that posted the, you can take that sniper if you want.
Yeah, why not?
Was it you that posted? I didn't actually read it, because we were doing stuff. Was it you that posted a picture of your setup?
Yeah.
Not too long ago, Dan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ew, a Hitachi TV. No, I'm sorry. That's mean.
It's my 1080p 32-inch dumb TV, and I love it.
That's 32 inches? They look a lot bigger in your... Looks like bigger in your photo.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry.
It was not that funny.
That's the joke. That's the joke. Anyway, in all seriousness, I was gonna go back and say, to be fair, regarding the guy in Skyrim that did the Weasley fucking salesman voice. To be fair, I forget how we did, like, how his voice sounded, but it didn't sound bad. Like, it's like, yeah, I can understand him having a range, and he did have a range, because you could kind of hear the same, how he's the same guy that did Weasley's voice, but at the same time, he's just a skilled voice actor. Like, not, like, the greatest in the world, but, like, he's skilled enough to be like, yeah, he can do multiple people at once. Or not at once, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that at some point, the people from Bethesda were like, he was in the Sonic cartoon.
Oh my god.
Penis. Hey, did you ever talk to Long John Baldry? I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, he did robotic. What the fuck was that?
Oh, nice job. You just got fucking ran over.
Is there like any scene? Is there
I meant
like
I meant to press reload. And I didn't even need to reload.
Is there like any clip or scene from anywhere where it's like you hear you hear like a sound bit in like a meme like all over the place, and then you hear like the source of it, and it's like you can't hear it for what they're actually saying, but you can't unhear it.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I can
Snooping as usual.
Yeah,
Snooping as usual, I see.
I can separate, in the same way of art from artists, I can separate sound from meme, so to speak. But it is definitely it's never not in the back of my mind. You're so right. Like if I were to son of a cock slurping bitch. Anyway, if I were to watch that episode,
that was aggressive.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
You little shit. Give me your car. Anyway, if I were to watch that episode with the line, like I would still take it somewhat seriously in the context of the episode, but at the same time, like pingas. Like that is ingrained into my mind, like irreversibly so. It is something you will never be able to unprogram from my head.
It's lodged in there like a tumor.
It's the pop culture equivalent of 2 + 2 = 4. I was like, yeah, that just is. The sky is blue, the grass is green, birds chirp, and Snoopinga's usual, I see.
In the future, entertainment will be randomly generated.
Oh god.
Randomly generated.
You know, Dan, I bet if you I don't mean this in a mean way. I bet if you tried, I bet you could pull off a really good Larry voice. You sound
Larry?
so close.
Yeah,
Oh,
Larry who?
Larry the cucumber from VeggieTales.
I never watched. I know what that show is. I never watched it. So
it's the best Christian propaganda you'll ever watch.
I do know it is Christian. Yes, I do know that.
Whoa, that was so fucking cool. Holy shit. The scale of that thing, I forgot about that. That's so cool. Holy shit.
See,
this makes me want to buy an Xbox.
See, VeggieTales, how do I word this? They have achieved the impossible. They were able to make Christian-centric media tolerable for a time.
literally any religious media tolerable, really. Aside from ironically watching it. Like just watching because of how bad it is. It's funny though. I don't know if I want to say I feel conflicted, because that sounds fucking stupid. I feel conflicted about VeggieTales. No, but
I mean, you can be.
It's a funny idea though. No, but I feel kinda weird-ish, heavy emphasis on ish, about the morals of, not that they're bad morals by any means, but they're also like, and this will by all means turn into an hour-long conversation, I'm sure, but the morals are kind of lined with the context of, because God said so. It's like, you should always be nice to people, or you should always be thankful, you should always do this and that, you should always never give up. That sounds stupid, but you know what I mean. Why should I do all that? Because God said so. Like,
I mean, okay, if like that's someone's, I don't know, argument, I would say that it's like a pretty one-dimensional, like there's not a lot of deep thought going on there. And that is the case sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
My view of it is, like one of my friends has become, and I understand why. Not that I'm religious myself, so it's not like I'm playing defense from like a position of personal interest here. But he's become pretty deeply...
I'm live streaming this directly to Cobalt's DM, by the way. No.
That's fine.
That's fine. No,
I don't think you understand our like weirdly, like deliberately adversarial friendship. Yeah. Trust me, I'd be completely fine with that. That, and unlike you, I'm half joking there. Cobalt usually understands the nuance behind me being a shithead with him. No, anyways, I know. My friend's become in recent years like really, really anti-religious, and I had a conversation with him about it. Because he's going through a hard time, and I'm just talking to him, trying to be there for him, and be a good friend. And through the conversation, there came a point where I told him, I said, I used to be like you in the sense of I was pretty strictly like anti-religious, like it's all bad, it's all more or less different flavors of the same nonsense, so on and so forth. Arguments that I'm sure everyone, whether they're political, religious or not, have heard
And I told him, I said, now my view of it is very similar to a point that a political streamer I watch made about, Dan probably knows who this is, made about bias. Bias is not inherently a bad thing. Religion is not inherently a bad thing. The bad
Does the name
thing,
happen to start with a V?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all I need to know.
The bad thing is
Mr.
what people...
Beast. Sorry.
The bad thing is what people do with it. And, like, okay, I'll put it this way. While I am not, like, a devotee or follower of, like, Jesus or his teachings or any of that, do I think, at least on a surface level, like, bare minimum, do I think some of the teachings are good? Like, love thy neighbor, things like that. I know that's, like, the go-to a lot of people use. And, again, I've already admitted I'm not religious, so I can't, unfortunately, quote much more than that. But the point is, I understand and recognize a lot of the teachings are well-intended and are just at their core, they're good things. Like, yeah, don't kill people, be decent to one another, be generous when, you're able, etc., etc. My problem, though, and I think most people, whether they recognize this or not, is when people are heavy-handed about it.
Yeah.
Like, when I was in high school, there were some people who pulled the whole, and fine, maybe some of them were like not serious, I don't know, but were there some people who basically explicitly stated or insinuated that like I was a bad person or I would go to hell if I didn't live by like their virtues? Yeah. Now, should that be tolerated? No, I don't think anyone wants to basically be told, hey, the way you're living is wrong and bad. Here's how I do it, and it's right. I think there are ways to make arguments for, like, here's how I live my life, here's what I believe, and here's why I think they're good. Do I think there's a way to do that? Yes, I do. Do I think you can achieve that or have, like, a meaningful exchange by beating someone over the head with it? Probably not. So, like, if people want to make arguments like that, that's fine. While I haven't watched the show myself, my understanding with VeggieTales is that they're not that heavy-handed, relatively speaking. They're not that heavy-handed with their religious messaging in the show.
No, wait, no, I'm gonna catch up with you with the warthog. I'm not gonna respawn again. Shit.
I mean, you literally can't catch up to me up here. I'm on top of the. I did a glitch.
Oh my god.
That's okay.
Can you play the game normally for 5 minutes?
Listen, I'm probably autistic. That's my excuse.
Probably.
Speaking of using excuses to justify behavior. Anyways, obviously I'm joking.
Wow.
But yeah, no. The point is that religion itself is not inherently bad. I just think when people use it as like an excuse for behavior or try to use it as like a pacifying or disarming mechanism for like, oh, hey, I did this thing to you, but I believe in Jesus. And they don't explicitly say it, but in a lot of cases, the insinuation is, oh, well, I have this one attribute, therefore you should either have patience for me or like be forgiving or whatever. And I don't think it's unreasonable or unfair for that matter for people to take issue with that. Like nobody wants shitty excuses for behavior. And at least in terms of the example the person I mentioned brought up, they said their example, oh my god. Their example was bias isn't like wrong. Everyone's biased. It's what you do with that bias. Now, you can admit to someone, like, yeah, I'm biased this way for this reason, but if you can at least, like, admit that and explain your reasons for, like, believing the things you do, instead of just pulling a, like, oh, well, I think that because, or I think you should do that because, people are more likely to actually engage with what you have to say, as opposed to, again, the more understandable reaction of, well, fuck you too. I mean, if people present themselves and their ideas that way, I don't really think you're asking. Oh god, I walked right into that. I don't really think you are wanting or like interested in a real conversation at that point.
Lol, 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 lol. LOL. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Ghost got me.
But I was gonna say too, on that note,
I should run a fan.
yeah. I was about to say my issue with VeggieTales, but that sounds so fucking pretentious, like YouTube SAS 3-hour video.
You can have a
bullshit.
problem with anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't have to be wrong.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong or right for that. I'm just saying it's a weird way of saying it. My problem with VeggieTales, the thing with VeggieTales with me is, and you kind of did briefly, like, say it, but, it's, like for one thing, the Bible, and by extension the VeggieTales, does have a very good, like, set of, basic moral guidelines. But in the context of VeggieTales, or with VeggieTales, I mean, hang on, let me get this thing. I just feel weird that the morals they teach are layered with the context of, oh, because this guy who may or may not actually exist in the sky that created everything said so, and that's just me. Like, I just personally think the universe is a little too complex for it to be controlled by, like, a single being, if that makes sense. I feel like the universe is ruled by itself, and, like, which is a weird existential way of putting it. But
I think that issue is more so just a symptom to the religion it's preaching.
Yeah. I don't know, like...
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like... Oh, well, no, that is a fair point.
Yeah. We're just being faithful to the source material.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a manga. It's an anime. You're so right. No, but fuck, that's so stupid.
Okay.
That's a stupid bit. I wonder if there is a
good.
Japanese dub for VeggieTales. Probably not. But anyway,
I'd be surprised. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, there's a King of the Hill dub, so anything's possible.
Yeah. Well,
No.
Okay. Hey, King of the Hill is like
The exact same thing. Yes. Oh my god.
not.
No, I think he
Really?
was gonna say like internationally recognized and beloved.
That
but-
is, yeah. That
Also,
is
yeah,
very
that-
true. Yep. There's bound to be at least some Christian people in Japan.
I don't
You
really.
know that.
Actually, I don't really know what the dominant religion is in Japan. Is it Buddhism?
I want to say Buddhism.
No.
Yeah.
Buddhism is not a religion.
Oh.
Why
is
did
it
you
like-
say it like that? It is
I
not
was
a
thinking.
religion.
I was thinking. I
You
was like.
said it-
I was thinking two things at the same time. There's a little bleed through there.
You said that like a Reddit. It's not a religion. Actually, even though
Is it like a practice?
it
It's
was a religion.
it at its core, it's like a way of thinking and living. It's more of like
A lifestyle.
It's part of my interest in it is like the philosophical aspect of it. A lot of Buddhism. Keep in mind there are different sects of it, so I'm not. It's like it's not all. It's not
Wait a
an
minute.
all-encompassing term.
Naturally.
No.
Yeah. So there are different versions of it. For example, there are like violent extremist groups of Buddhists that like have literally murdered people for
Yeah, that
a
is.
number of
Probably.
reasons. Yeah. So
that's
the
weird.
point is like while most people, at least in the West, probably. And it's kind of understandable to an extent, view Buddhist as like the robe-wearing, peaceful, kind of carefree, so to speak, kind of guys. There are people that are on like the literal polar opposite of that as well, that are also, definitionally speaking, Buddhist.
Yeah.
That being said, Buddhism is more about like philosophy, subjectivity, and a framework that you use to like view the world. There was someone wiser than me put it in
Oh my
much better
God.
terms than I
That
can.
was-
But the point
that was
is,
really
it's
smart.
like I get why a lot of people think it's a religion, but it's not. For example, the Buddha himself was not like supposed to be, nor did he want to be like a religious idol. He basically just wanted to be like a mentor, for lack of a better term. Like he just wanted to teach people, his way, like his view of the world and like why he thought what he did. It wasn't
Oh,
like
goddammit.
worship
Oh my
me
God.
and live exactly as I do. It was more
Yeah.
about like, yeah, if you're interested in what I'm into, here's how I see the world, and here's what I think.
Also, I bumped my fucking DPI mouse button on my mouse, and I had to reset it, but I couldn't set it back in time, and I died.
Oh, I had to
I've done
change
that
my
before.
mouse because I had the default buttons had a similar thing I did not like because I accidentally pressed it.
But man, I was gonna say, basically, I just think it's kind of weird to I don't know if kind of weird is the right word for it, but I think I'm just gonna say kind of weird because that's the only word I can think of. Get fucked, Groot. No, but I think it's kind of weird to like for your sole reason for any moral, whether it's like a quote unquote objectively correct one or not. I just think it's a little weird to base the why on that, the basis of that moral on like, oh, because God said so, even though there's no definitive proof that he's there.
It's kind of a gradient with the religious types of Christians, and it's like, I think some people are very. I think a lot of there are some people that are very simple-minded about it, where it's like, yep, yeah. Well, it's like I would like to. I would like to think that most people who identify as Christians are just like they're good people, and they want to follow, and they're just following it because it's like it resonates with them. But it's like I don't really know how to word this, but I think for some people it's like they have a very simple-minded way of thinking.
One-dimensional thinking.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, if you're an atheist, what's stopping you from doing all of these shitty things and being like a bad person? And it's like, if you have to be a religion, or if you have to like use a religion as like a leash to your morality,
that's a little question. Yeah, no, I know exactly. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought I got stuck. It's actually really interesting you're saying that now, because the same person I was talking about earlier also put out a video I meant to post the other day, talking exactly. Actually, no, that might have been someone else. There was someone. It was a more political video, but the premise of the video was what you were just talking about. There was a person. So person A was critiquing a video by person B. Person B was religious, and their argument was essentially what you're talking about, where like they don't believe that people can be good without some sort of religious like ideology or guidance.
Yeah.
And that was my immediate thought too, is like, if you like, isn't that kind of a self-report to even imply that like, oh, I don't believe people can be good unless they have some sort of ideological or religious framework in which to like ground or guide their morality? Like, no, I don't. Also, if you really want to be a pedant, which depending on like what kind of argument you're having may be worth doing to like raise like critical, worthwhile questions, it's very circumstantial. Good, quote unquote, is depending, take this with a huge grain of salt.
Yeah.
It can be subjective in the sense of, like, for example, intention is not everything. There are a lot of well-intent people who, despite not intending will harm, still cause harm. Now, does that mean that person is bad? No. But at the same time, this is why, like, I've had conversations with people where I'm like, okay, intention isn't not important. Like, it is a factor, but it's also not everything.
Right.
Are there maybe some circumstance where, like, your intent is worth bringing up? Sure. But I would argue that if the consequences of, like, I don't know, negligence or mistake or whatever, regardless of what your intentions were, like, I'm trying to think of a better way of putting this. Basically, what I'm getting at is...
the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's probably the most simple and, like, straightforward way of getting to the kind of the crux of that argument. And anyways, yeah, no, what you were talking about strikes a nerve with me, because similar to, you know, what I was talking about earlier with, like, people who are very, at least in my personal, like, anecdotal experience, were, like, heavy-handed about their religion and like why, you know, I'm not a good person if I'm not religious like them or whatever. That's one of the problems I've had with it is I think most people think this. Because I do think most people are good. Most people probably believe that like they at least try to do good by people, if not actually do good by people. And I don't think, at least I would hope that you as an individual, the royal you, would not require some sort of like external guidance in order to be good. Like I don't know. To me, that's kind of a red flag. It's like, I think the reason it's a self-report is it's like, okay, so if religion didn't exist, are you insinuating that you would be like a monstrously evil person? Like, what are you implying by that? I don't think that's the like logical, super intelligent argument you think it is.
Yeah. I will say too, I remember I had like a mini conversation about not being religious to my mom, and it wasn't dramatic. It wasn't like, how dare you, Porto Freak, I disown you. It wasn't anything like that.
It wasn't a fight.
No, by no means. It was just a casual conversation. I just brought up that I forget what the context of the conversation was, but I brought up that I don't believe in God or whatever, and my mom said something like, and
well, wait a minute, for context, are your parents religious?
If they are, they're not super religious. I mean, we've made jokes about how we stopped going to church because we're like, we hate going to church.
Okay. So like they used to? And you don't know now?
We used to go to church, yeah. But we, at the same time, we weren't always, like, super religious. I think we were, like, I mean, I was baptized, but, and I think my brother was too. But, I don't think we took it, like, as seriously as, like, we never took it seriously as, like, a stereotypical way, yeah. But, I remember I brought up that, I am not a religious person or whatever. And she said something like, well, how do you explain the sunrise or the flowers and something as beautiful? Like, how could something beautiful as that exist without a god, or something like that? I'm paraphrasing. And and it's like, I obviously didn't say this, but like, what the fuck are you talking about, you dumb broad? No, I'm kidding. I didn't. I obviously didn't say that. But
you speak to your mother. You kiss your mother with that mouth.
Well, sometimes, but not recently. No, but I remember I was thinking. I thought to myself like, and I'm sure I responded to.
Don't destroy that. Don't destroy that wraith. I'm gonna do something.
I thought you were talking about my relationship with my mother. No, I'm kidding.
No,
but fucking, I'm pretty sure.
God damn it.
If I said this at all, I didn't say it exactly like this, and I don't even know if I said it to her, but I also thought that was the most basic ass religious thing to say.
Oh my god.
About anything.
No.
I mean, if I said that to her, I don't even know if I did. I said it in a more nicer way. Like, I didn't just outright say, "You're fucking stupid, Mom."
Right.
But no, it's like, oh, there's such beauty in the world. I mean, this thing is so beautiful. What the fuck are you doing, anyway?
You'll see. Oh my god, the fucking stupid prompt. Oh god, don't tell me you got yourself stuck. You fucking idiot. I don't know what it is. This brute loves going off the cliff right here and fucking wedging itself in the goddamn tree. What I was trying to do, you can hijack that and use it to just absolutely wreck the next area of enemies, but the like input delay is making how you do it really fucking annoying. I kept falling off.
I guess the thing with that is like, yeah, there is a lot of aspects of life where it's like, how did we get here?
Yeah.
And it's like,
that's fair.
We don't know the answers to everything. I don't think we ever will, or at least not in our lifetimes.
I think you crushed that guy's femur back there.
But it's like, we may not know the answers to everything, but I'm for a question as
You're dead. I didn't notice. I didn't even notice you were dead.
I guess for a problem or question of the
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think of how to word
No,
this.
you're fine. It's this fucking brute keeps hitting us with a goddamn banshee bomb and bouncing us around.
Boing, boing, boing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I had no idea you could do that! I literally just meleeed a grunt out of a whatever the fuck this thing's called.
Or ghost.
Banshee, thank you. Oh my god.
No, ghost.
I love video games! I believe in a god now! No. Yeah, but that was sick.
But, right, what was I saying? We don't know the answers to life. We probably never will. Or at least not in our lifetime, but not the point. It's like, here's the thing though. We may not know the answers. That doesn't mean we're not gonna keep,
trying.
Research. We're not gonna stop trying. That humanity is very curious, tenacious, stubborn. Where there's a will, there's a way, all that kind of thing. But it's like, the answer, I feel like, to me, in my opinion, it's like saying, just throwing your hands up in the air and saying, oh yeah, God must have done it. I feel like it's just very reductionist, dismissive.
Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah.
For all we know, there could actually be a God. Like, if there was ample evidence of that, and it's like, holy shit, there actually was someone behind, that'd be cool. There needs to be, that's the thing, there needs to be substantial evidence for me to buy into that, and there just isn't.
Yeah.
So that's my reservation. It's another fundamental issue I have with religion is, or at least most of them, is just the aspect of faith, and it's like,
just trust me, bro.
It boils down to boils down to just, no, trust me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It really does. It does. And it's so weird when people see it as like this deep thing, but it's like,
well, okay, I think it can be, and I do think there are some.
We're all the way back
people.
here. Oh my god.
I do think there are some.
God. Sorry.
I do think there are some people who, god damn it, fucking Banshee Bomb. I do think there are some people who have complex, nuanced reasons for being religious. I've even met some. But my problem with some, shoot the Banshees, please. This is what keeps fucking us up here. Is those fucking Banshees keep hitting us with bombs, and that's what's bouncing us around, fucking us up.
Banshee,
they're annoying. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Anyways,
thank you.
My problem with some of the religious people I've either heard of or more specifically I've actually met is, how do I put this? I think there are some people who, whether they know they're doing it or not, I do think and I say that because I think there are a good portion of people who are like conditioned, and I don't know if it's like that they don't want to think about it or they don't care. I don't know. Or like they just accept it as is.
Yeah.
I think there's some people who basically follow religious framework uncritically. They grew up that way.
Yeah,
they were conditioned that way, etc., etc., etc. And I have some understanding for like, especially those who were raised religious. Like, yeah, we are ultimately, and I don't mean this in like a disparaging way. Like as in not purely to insult or whatever. We're dumb. Like when we're born, all we have is our very basic fundamental genetic programming, you know,
Yeah.
the like
Brain.
subroutines that keep us alive. So
yeah, exactly.
up to a
It's good.
point, I have forgiveness and understanding of like, oh, okay, well, this person was just raised this way. Like, of course, that's, you know, how they like view the world or why they think that or so on and so forth. Now, I am still a consequentialist in that I do believe past a certain point, it becomes a choice. Like either to continue to follow a certain way of living or thinking, or probably worse, like deliberate ignorance. You know, not a like lack of desire to want to know things or to think about certain things or to consider certain perspectives. And in my view, religion is in its own way like a lot of you know, constructs, because it is a construct. It's a way of, and keep in mind too, even if there was like proof of like God or whatever, I would still consider it a construct in that it's basically an abstracted way of thinking or viewing things that we as people have like developed things like culture around for helping us navigate life, like time or like money. We basically as humans, because the whole meme of like I think therefore I am, we've constructed all of these different things that serve some sort of utility to help us navigate life.
Right.
Like time, obviously, that's kind of self-explanatory. But the reason I hold religion in this this sort of basket is, yeah, to some people, and I'm not saying I agree, but to some people, is it like their moral guidance? Yeah, you know, like that is what it is. They use it as, they use and view it as like, oh well, I was in most cases raised around this way of thinking, so I'm just gonna stick to it. And if you know you ask them why, a lot of times they tell you like, oh well, you know, God or Jesus. I've heard both. It, you know, depends on who you're talking to. You know, they've taught me to be a good person and my family to be a good person and so on and so forth. Yeah. All of that to say, while I do think it's like a shitty excuse if the argument they present is very one-dimensional of like, as I forget which of you put it, of like, oh well, I do it because God said. Like, do I think that's very surface level one-dimensional thinking? Yeah. Yes. But I understand in some cases, like even if I disagree, why some people think that way. Like that is literally how some people have been conditioned.
Yeah.
And keep in mind too, I think in fairness to religious people, I do think it's worth pointing out, this isn't only applicable to religion. There are a lot of like mental frameworks that people will make, not like literally identical, but in terms of like the principality of their argument, they will make the same argument for other ways of thinking or doing certain things. You'll ask them, and when pressed, they'll just give you some like one-dimensional, like very simplistic counter argument of, oh well, because. Yeah. And again, I'm not making a case that like you have to agree with that way of thinking. That's not my intention at all. It's more I'm trying to understand and acknowledge one of the reasons and areas in which this manifests with people.
You know, sorry, this is like kind of unrelated, but you mentioned I think therefore I am, and I remembered a message you sent. It was like, I think therefore I am. Get over yourself, you dumbass monkey. Or some shit like that.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's a good bit. Also, you know, to be perfectly fair, in the context of like, I forget if you said conditioning. I don't know if, no, you did say conditioning, I think. Anyway, like, to be fair, I can understand the prospect of like having your morals, like not moral. Hang on. I can understand like first learning of the idea that there's this big living being that, I don't know why I did that. This big like being that created and controls the universe, and like I can totally like imagine being blown away by that concept so hard they're like, oh my god, that must be the case. Like, it totally makes sense, because especially if you learn at a young age, or young enough age, about religion or whatever. Not that, not that you're, like, stupid, of course. You're very impressionable at that age. And, like, of course you're gonna, like, more or less believe in that, or, like, be like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Isn't that painful, Mandeli?
No, it's quite enjoyable, actually.
I'm not gonna ask any more questions on the matter.
You started it.
And I regret... Yes. And I
Religion's kind of funny. Or it's weird,
sure
it's like...
is.
I don't know. I think some people are more geared towards it than others. Like, my family is religious, and I would be taken to church as a kid, and I just wasn't very... I don't know, I just wasn't very into it. Like, it didn't... It never clicked with me. Like, even when, like... I would get, like, encouraged, and my dad's like, oh, read the word. He calls it the word. You don't read the word, read the Bible.
Read the word, boy.
Like, yeah.
It sounds like Homer Simpson.
Well, like, we had a Wii. I played on the... I don't know, it's like...
Okay,
it was a different... It was kind of a different time where it's like... Oh, the kid, he's on the dang Wii. He's on the computer. Oh, he needs to get off and read a book, and it's like, okay, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, reading is good, but I think I understand. I think I understand what you mean. Like, it's some people, even at a very young age, even if they don't necessarily like fully understand it, are really into it. Like, okay, a lot of religious people I've met, and I agree with this to an extent, make the argument that religion is good because it helps form community, and it does.
I get that.
And where I'm going with this is, I think even if kids don't, because like, let's be honest, especially when you look at like the way things are written in the Bible, I don't expect a lot of kids to have any like the slightest fucking clue what's going on. Sometimes, not all the time. I'm not saying the Bible is like completely obtuse all the way through, at least for the mind of a child. But I do think that like some kids enjoy aspects of the religious experience, not necessarily the religion itself. Like, the religion in this case is it's like the glue for these things that they enjoy. Like they get to experience things as a result of growing up in and around a given religion. And like
sorry, go ahead. I will say one silver lining is that, well, I think later on in my life, they'd have me go to like little youth groups, and like there was people there. So it's like the one thing I do remember somewhat fondly is like just kind of talking to people. Yeah, that's it. It's mostly the social aspect of it, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like I've been negatively polarized against it, mostly by my parent.
Sorry, go on. I was just picking stuff up.
No, you're good.
Holy shit.
My dad is very firm in what he believes in. It's for better or worse.
Yeah, no, I get. Oh, fucking goddamn it! I'm so frustrated that killed that I actually disagree with you now. I think your dad's correct in everything. No.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, his god, no.
Just be careful with who you're agreeing with here.
I know, no. For legal reasons, that is a joke. It was a heated gamer moment. I was also gonna say, fucking, all the youngins are hip and jive with religion until they find out you have to wait till marriage to have sex. Like, what? No, fuck this.
That's.
I mean, there is actually a phenomena in a lot of religious groups now. I forget what the fuck they call it. It's so bizarre. And I
is this?
for the sake of
Oh my
because we're on
God, this
YouTube,
is so
I
cool.
can't go into too much detail.
Is it something Mormon related?
I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. It's basically.
Does it start with an
and
S?
I can't remember. But if I'm being honest,
Sex all the
okay?
time?
No. If I'm being honest,
Okay.
I do think a lot of these people talking about it, especially because a lot of them are like younger, they're just having sex. I'm pretty sure they are, and they're just claiming they're doing
like soaking?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them actually do, and they, because of social pressure, lie about it, which I don't like that people feel like forced to do that kind of shit. But at least with kids, I kind of understand. They're like, as a kid, especially if you have very like overbearing parents, the fear of like repercussion is. While I don't think a lot of parents would go to like the extreme of like, oh my god, you had sex, get out of my house. Like, I don't think most parents are going to react that way, even some of the more like overzealous ones. Whoa. But what I'm getting at is, while I don't like it, I can understand a lot of younger people's like fear of consequence.
Where's the thing? Where'd it go?
Like, what thing?
I dropped the big fucking plasma thing. It's around
I think my problem with I think my problem with the sexual repression of some of the Abrahamic, actually just like some of the Abrahamic religions, is like it kind of, I feel like it betrays biology. Like, everybody gets horny.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. Yep. So it's like that is going to come out one way or another, and it's just a matter of finding a positive outlet for that.
Good choice of words. Good choice of words.
I understand. I understand, even for non-religious parents, like why you would want to exercise some degree of
that's what that does.
I don't know.
Shit, sorry.
Caution with that sort of stuff with your kids, like, and you should, right? Like, I don't think you should just let your kids be, fucking reckless. That I think is fair to an extent. I just think when it comes to, not always, but more often than not, religious parents, they take it too far. And a frustration I have that, again, applies to both religious and non-religious parents. I don't really think we can single out religious parents in this way. I do think that like they are not only usually the like more offensive in this respect, but also the more extreme. Some parents just they go way fucking overboard, and
that is true.
I think one of the things that annoys me the most about it, again in both cases, is it's like, do you literally not do you not remember, or are you choosing for the like convenience of your argument to not remember what you were like when you were that age? Now, does it mean that like every parent was like their kids when they were that age? No, I'm sure there were some like outliers, but I think, especially in this respect, like on this topic, I think most parents did stuff that, okay, fine, maybe they weren't proud of in retrospect or whatever, but like, if they know that, if they are consciously aware, like, yeah, maybe I slept with a couple of people in my teenage years or whatever, should you not, like, for like the what do you call it, the consideration of your child, can you not have acknowledgement of that? Like, do you have to be like, oh, well, I made mistakes or I did things I regretted, so now I'm going to be an overbearing asshole about it with my kids? Like, no, don't make your shortcomings your kids' problems. I mean, you can use it as like a teaching lesson for them, sure. But again, I think some parents go way too fucking overboard with it.
I think another thing is like, when you make something taboo, it makes some people want to do it more. Oh, yeah. So it's like
Streisand effect.
Exactly.
That's another thing where it's like, if you don't want your kid, or if you don't want like your teenager to like, sleep around, it's like, I think the better approach is to just inform them, teach them good practices and whatnot, and be like, okay, I I don't think you should, or just like, but if you are, you know, practice safely, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it's
Yep.
like, if it's like, I guess you should just put like, what's the word? Kind of put the precedent,
Jesus.
set the precedent to them that it's like, hey,
God damn it.
I'm not gonna disown you if you do this. I'm not gonna hate you.
Yeah.
Just like, be careful.
Yeah.
Well, there is another element here that a particular someone you definitely know who I'm talking about here, Dan, has talked about. And again, this is another thing. It's while not exclusive to like religious parents, they are usually the more extreme when it comes to this. They treat their like a lot of people in this country in America. They treat their kids like property, like they belong to the parents.
Oh,
Like children in a lot of cases are literally treated like property, like they're not people. And I'm not saying, I'm not even implying that like as a parent you should therefore not, you know, have like rules or whatever, but there's like this very, very fine line to be walked where you don't even treat or view your kids as like humans in some cases. They're treated as like empty vessels upon which the parents like project themselves and expect absolute adherence to like what they want out of their kids. And I don't think that's healthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I would not go that way.
Way? Sorry, I was absorbing how great of an episode of 60 minutes that was. No, joking it. Yeah.
Huh? I didn't.
Sorry, wrong sound bit.
Get out.
Anyway.
That was the sound.
Get out.
That's the sound. The first one you played. That's the one you. That's the noise you make when you see that number.
Yep, it's exactly.
Get out.
That's the sound he's gonna make when he has this Joker moment.
Yeah, exactly. No, but
it's the Among Us of numbers.
Oh my god, it is. That's a great analog for that.
I hate how right that is. But also, I was gonna quickly say, those are all very good points. Very, very good points. And also, I like how like we had that long pause after that conversation ended, and it just went into immediate brain rot. Like, my stream is something else. We'll have like long, thorough conversations on issues of religion, politics, society, and then immediately after be like,
It's a counterbalance. You can't have a viable like streaming career if you don't have at least a hint of brain rot. You know, people talk about it like it's a bad thing, but let's not kid ourselves. I think a lot of people are like slowly embracing the melting of their brains.
I mean, like, there's a lot of shit that's like entertaining that's brain rot objectively. It just comes down to if it has any actual entertainment value. And you could also like throw in like other like legitimate values of like comedy, storytelling, a message to say in between brain rot, but ultimately sometimes we do need brain rot sometimes. Sorry.
Every Shakespeare needs a little jester in them.
Every Shakespeare needs a little Dane Cook in them.
I'm afraid that reference is lost on me. I have no idea who that is.
Yeah,
or at least I don't know them by name.
Oh my god. How are you older than me and not know who Dane Cook is?
Like I said, maybe I do, just not by name.
Is
he a comedian?
Yeah, he's a comedian that was famous in like the 2000s to mid 2000s. I like to talk about things like this, and like this is my whole stand-up is I talk like this, and I swear to God, this actually happened. And funny voice.
Yeah, it's not ringing a bell for me. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's just a lot of my impression is just a lot of fucking comedians. God damn it. Okay, but he's one of those comedians where like his material is whatever, but his delivery is actually pretty funny, like when it is.
I'll probably have to pull up a clip.
Yeah. Like, I like his energy. His energy is very funny and entertaining. He doesn't have much substance otherwise. Holy shit.
What the dog doing?
Sorry. What the fuck are you doing?
Ah, fuck!
You stupid idiot! You're going the wrong way. Hello.
I just got melted. Okay, apparently we both got fucking melted. If we wait here a sec, more hornets should come to pick us up. At least I think they do. I hope they do, because otherwise this next part's gonna fucking suck ass.
Actually, on second thought, I might have a different route for this, people.
Hang on, Dan. You're like kind of quiet. What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying to myself, I think I might have a different route for this cable.
Ah.
What the hell are you doing? Oh. God fucking.
Oh, I got.
Oh!
Fucked.
Holy shit! That's awesome! Get him, boy! Get him! Yahoo! Oh shit. No, I was gonna say, fuck me, this lighting is so good. I keep forgetting how genuinely good this game looked back then and even now.
Yeah. I mean, it does show its age in some areas. There are some models that do not look super fabulous.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it holds up. And the lighting does do, like, it's kind of like with movies. And of course, like, games broadly speaking, good lighting goes a very, very, very long way.
Real and true.
Amen, sister. Honestly, you're probably going to want to castrate me for saying this, but this would look amazing with properly implemented ray tracing.
I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, I don't like, okay, my grievances with ray tracing is not necessarily the technology itself. It's more about the like super duper heavy over reliance that the industry is creating around it.
Oh,
the
and you
thing with ray tracing is that rather than just being like a cool innovation in rendering technology, it's being used aggressively to incentivize hardware purchases.
No.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's like it's becoming a crutch. I think in some cases like people don't realize that like that's happening. Like I don't think that's the intention, but yeah, I'm beginning to see kind of an over-reliance of it in some cases.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's absolutely a like a hardware incentive, which in fairness, it's like, you know, when I was talking to Supinator about it a while ago, this isn't like a new phenomena. This is a thing that's been going on for a long time, even just within the purview of like PC hardware.
I mean, like, to be fair, we're in a... I mean, if you think about it, it's a lot... It could be a lot worse, because, like, at least in, like, the early 2000s, you were upgrading your card, like, every year or two. Because of just how fast things were advancing.
Well, and yeah, that was kind of a weird transitory period, where after, like, the early after like the late 90s, really, technology just had this massive boom, not just in America, mind you. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on around the world that kind of allowed for this very sudden, very dramatic leap in various technological advancements. And by extension, like, there was a lot of figuring of things out. And anytime we have those sorts of periods with any given, you know, like technological advancement, that's usually the case, is like it's kind of like a chaotic, dramatic period where like there's a whole bunch of shit coming out, there's a ton of competition in the market, All, of course, ultimately to consolidate into 3 companies owning everything. But at least initially, it's quite a bit more varied.
Man, there were.
Hey!
Oh,
there
and remember when there was like 20? Remember when there was like 10 different GPU manufacturers with like 14 APIs back in the 90s?
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say, Dan?
Oh, I was just making a comment about how fractured the graphics API market was back in the 90s. And I think the most prevalent ones were like Glide. I think it was Glide for.
Oh yeah.
Well, Glide was for 3DFX cards. Oh, that was another thing. The APIs, they were mostly designed with the hardware. It was mostly designed for particular hardware in mind, where it's like, oh, this API is meant for this graphics card and this and that. And
absolutely proprietary.
Yeah. It wasn't until OpenGL came around that tried to unionize. They tried to like unify that, and then Microsoft saw that and they're like, we can do that too, and that's what happened with DirectX.
Also, when did the Flood become good guys?
Well, if you'd watched the cutscene, you would have known that, but you skipped it.
We skipped it. Yeah, we skipped it, and we also talked over it. No, but what's the deal again?
Basically, the Gravemind is being a duplicitous, manipulative piece of shit, as is tradition, and he's like leveraging our emergency of stopping the firing of all the Halo arrays. Oh my god, of the Halo array, to give him an advantage of like sneaking in and we're both dead. Sneaking in and taking out what's the bigger threat to him. Well, okay, it's technically a bigger threat to both of us.
Dude, a brute just spawned dropped in front of me, and
yeah. Anyways, it's basically he's lying. He's like, oh, hey, I also don't want the Halo rings to fire. I'll help you. But what he didn't say is like, oh, okay. He didn't say how. Which, I don't know, it should be obvious that he's going to betray us right after.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then, so then the Flood's like, wait a minute, that guy's Housework, fuck.
I literally could not even understand you.
What?
And you just took a fuel rod to the face.
I am a member of the Flood that talks normal because my larynx wasn't fucked up. I said, hey, wait a minute, that guy's a dick.
I mean, that's one way to put it, sure. It's more, we're food. We're all equally food. Well, at least if you have a central nervous system, that is.
Do we taste like chicken?
I thought we tasted like pork.
Long pig.
Dan? No, we don't. I don't tolerate cannibalism on stream. It's very, very bad. But when I'm not streaming, it's very, very good. Wait.
I wasn't implying that I knew from experience. It's just what I've heard.
I don't know. I'm stealing Mandeli's bit. I don't know. No, but in all seriousness,
moment, many such cases.
No, but I had heard. I have actually. Jokes aside, I have read that, but I also read somewhere someone was like, "It tasted like veal," and I was like, I'm kind of surprised that, like, I've heard pork. I'm kind of surprised at that because we have a lot of. Well, I mean, chicken has a lot of blood, but it's white.
Chicken?
No. No, but
I'm glad you knew what I was going to say.
I don't know.
God. I just realized.
No, but I would have thought we would taste kind of beefy for some reason.
What? I'm curious. What's the rationale there?
Oh my God.
What is the thought process?
Trying to think.
Oh my God.
I don't know how to word. I'm trying to think how to word it. Like, for the record, I'm not joking when I say that, because it sounds like you think I'm joking, but, because, I mean, how the fuck do I word it? Like, I feel like this is the only way I can word it, and this is gonna sound so stupid. We're more red on the inside than chickens and pigs are, if that makes any sense.
I mean, pork, well, okay, first off, pork usually has like a sort of grayish look to it, partially because of like chemical interaction or chemical reactions, like when we cook it, which beef also does that. It's just not quite the same. Yeah. But chicken is different. Chicken is poultry, and like chicken meat is not the same. Like, birds are not mammals. There's different physiology there. But like most mammals, our meat, for lack of a better term, is effectively the same color, in that it's like a sort of pinkish red. I'm also dead, so don't die. So you proceed to die right away. Why didn't you huck a grenade? That would have maybe helped.
Why didn't you shut your gourd? That would have. No, I'm kidding.
I was already dead. Okay, all of the pressure was on you. It was entirely up to you to make the save. That's the case for any last man standing. You have to like live up to the moment and. Oh fuck. Yep, I'm dead.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna sound really stupid. I feel like the way we. I was gonna say that I feel like the way we move around and do stuff is similar to cows, but that sounds really fucking stupid. I don't know why.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with that information.
Not literally like cows. I rescind that. I rescind that because of how fucking stupid that is.
There we go. I'm back. Okay, I'm back.
I guess, I don't know. I feel like human muscle, and by extension flesh, meat, whatever, I never think of it as I never thought of it being as lean as pork or chicken. I don't know.
You know,
I don't actually. Please enlighten me.
Why the fuck did she say it like that? But I keep what I steal. Why was she kind of?
Because the writing for this game is unfortunately not super great, because one of the original writers had left or was not present at the studio.
That wasn't even writing. That was there was like voice directions. Like, okay, you're gonna say this line, but say like a. No, that's directing. Did they write in the script?
Okay, the writers write things, and then the director tells people how to say the things that are written. Ultimately, all storytelling comes from writing, since literally, like, we've created stories.
You know, how any movie starts production is usually a screenwriter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like writing a script. I'm sure it's a pretty similar. I'm pretty sure it's similar for games. Maybe it's like there's some concept art following that too.
I mean, okay, if you want to be like a pedant, you could argue that both with like movies, games, well, really any form of media, some things probably start as like napkin ideas or brainstorming between people. You know, they're not necessarily recording, at least in the traditional sense. Like, you know, they probably remember the conversation, but they're not like writing down like, oh yeah, and that's a good idea. Like, I'm sure that does happen sometimes, but my point is, like, technically, no. Not every work of media or art or whatever literally starts as writing, but at least in the traditional sense with like major productions, whether it pertains to shows or movies or video games, yes, they usually begin the actual work, the actual production with like writing or a screenplay. It is the writing of like, okay, here's the world, here's the story, here's the characters, here's the conflict, go. And then from there they, you know, they write shit down.
Also, to just finish up my thought earlier, I don't know why I think people would taste more like beef, and I don't know why. I don't know. It's more... Call it a very fucked up hunch.
I'm only laughing because you're really hung up on that.
No, I just said that. I just said that because I just wanted to finish my thought, is all.
Okay, alright.
Also, why are we flying into a JPEG, into a PNG?
Oh my god. Okay, this is like similar to your not reading shit. If you want to know, you're gonna have to like.
No, because that was a drawing. It wasn't a 3D background. It was clearly a.
Many such cases, like literally in Halo 3, a lot of the background is, even some of the skyboxes are literally like concept art. I have the encyclopedias and the concept art books, and some of them are, yeah. Anyways,
I'm just saying it's very funny. That probably would look less like a. That probably would look less like a Photoshop drawing on like a HD TV 720p.
Well,
from back then.
yeah. You also have to consider this game was originally made for a 720p/1080p console in 2008. They had to make some compromises with like textures and shit, and textures like that are already kind of big, but they have to like compress shit down to an extent. So it's kind of unavoidable to a degree, at least for the time. They didn't have the luxury of like super HD ultra uncompressed assets, I guess is the point I'm making.
I will say that's a very interesting screen effect.
Father sins passes to his son. That's so fucking cool. I don't care.
So I'm getting distracted. I kind of like when skyboxes sort of, I don't know, I guess depth would be the right word, maybe. But it's like...
They have layers?
Well, yeah, layers, but...
Like ogres. Sorry.
Portal, you've played Super Mario Galaxy, right?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Oh, you know what? I think I've yapped about this before, but
you have with me, but I don't think you have with Portal Freak. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm just yes. That's why I said what I said, because you have yapped about this before.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's he gonna say?
I've always liked the skyboxes for Super Mario Galaxy. I like both games, but
it's a very pretty. They're both very pretty.
Like, it's a very, very pretty game.
Oh yeah.
For a Wii game, it's like Mario Galaxy and like Prime 3. Those give like 360 games a run for their money. I feel like. Okay, that might be pushing it. Like,
maybe. I mean, I would probably have to like look at gameplay from like a raw Wii that.
I mean, okay.
Holy shit, that came out.
Obviously, obviously there's like a resolution. There is a resolution disparity to it. Like, you plug in a Wii and a 360, and the 360 is gonna look sharper.
Yeah.
But I guess like.
I get it, Cortana. It's that time of the month again. I get it.
Oh my god, bro.
Look, I was just annoyed by having to go through the cutscene again because it slows you down.
So you made it her fault for being a woman?
Yes. No, not for being a woman, for being an annoying cutscene.
That almost was something else.
Yeah,
an annoying cunt scene. Oh, what the fuck?
Well, now you said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, you're not. No, listen, subtlety is a much more effective device for humor than just
your mom's an effective device.
A lumpy club and beating people over the head with the obvious.
I can't fucking focus on fighting you. God damn it. That's the stupidest shit I've ever said. Your mom is a useful device. What the fuck does that mean? Why the fuck have I not responded to you? God damn it, I can't find you. I can't find you, and Oh.
I guess I don't think it's I don't think this is like like a feeling exclusive to Mario Galaxy. I think it just kind of applies to any game that has like a skybox with some depth, some layers, like, you know, like the Citadel and Half-Life 2, where it's like you look up and you see that foreboding tower, and you're like, you're walking left and right, and like the tower kind of moves a little, like your perception of it changes a little with the angle, but
Yeah,
like it
there's
doesn't move.
perspective to it.
Yeah, it doesn't move very much. So, and the fact that the tower doesn't move very much in the game, it's like it gives you the impression of, holy shit, this thing is big.
God.
Yeah.
Where?
It's some skyboxes. If I understand what you're trying to relate, some skyboxes have a great sense of, or give a great sense of scale. Yeah.
Wait, where the fuck are you? I'm going in circles. I'm not sure how I'm missing you.
Bro is literally lost.
Oh my god,
that's
I
the
found the
thing.
butthole door. There it is.
I'm learning gradually over time. I actually do think is further reason why I suspect I'm very likely autistic. That I seem to be an anomaly for the, like, when you're talking about most people. Oh my god, I just burned myself alive. I burned a corpse and then it fell on me and then it set me on fire is what actually happened. Anyways,
maybe try knocking. Sorry.
I have an excellent sense of direction, and where I'm going with this is a very common complaint about this level in particular is people getting lost. Now, up until somewhat recently, that has always fucking perplexed me. I'm literally, how do you get fucking lost? Even the first time I played this, I don't know. Like, keep in mind, this applies to real life. Like, I can enter a building. I talked to a coworker about this one time. I can't remember what the reason was, but we needed to, like, orient ourselves with something on the outside of the building, but all the windows were boarded up, so you couldn't, like, just look outside. And she's like, I pointed to the direction the thing was. She's like, how did you know that? And I said, that's an excellent question. When I walk into, like, a building, I have no control over it. It's like there's, like, an invisible compass that just keeps track of the direction in which I entered the building and all the turns I take. I think the same thing applies. You see, okay? Do you see what I mean? I'm not beating the autism allegations.
No.
Which, hey, at least in this respect, I don't mind. I think that's a very valuable skill to have, even if it can be attributed to, like,
a mental disorder is a great skill to have. I see.
Oh my.
Avex.
Sorry,
Avex
you set it up very easily.
Avex be the kind of person to be able to find Earth from 654 million light years away.
Oh my god! I know exactly what you're talking about.
What is this?
Can a robot find Earth? Can a robot find Earth from 654 light years away? Can you?
So
wow.
Fucking ridiculous.
Wow. Yes, I can, actually.
Is that from my robot, or is that a...
Coop's reaction when he quoted it, he's like, you just use perspective. He's like, you can't just say that.
Here, Portal, I can forward the message to you in a moment.
It's a fucking trip. It is one hell of a shit post.
You can just use perspective. Cortana thought that was funny too.
She sure did.
I'm not going to be able to see that right away because I would have to alt tab.
Yeah, it's kind of a long shit post.
It is a 3.5 minute video.
Which is insane
minute.
for a shit post. That's like unconscionable for meme territory. I even commented on that in my, like, ramble about it. I'm like, it's a shit post, but it's too long to be a shit post, but it clearly is intended to be one.
It is a defiance to the average time, like the average attention span.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's a good bit.
But it's so engaging that I had to see it through. I have to see it through every time.
It's literally like when I first watched it, which is another thing I believe I pointed out with my comments about it, of like,
oh no,
it was like I was like a quarter of the way through, and then I hovered over the seek bar, and I'm like, holy shit, This is so long. Why? Why is this so long?
Oh no! I accidentally landed in France.
Damn it! I hate that bug. There's this really annoying thing with pure forms. If you stick them with a grenade and then like you do it at the wrong time while they're mid-transformation, the model swap eats the sticky grenade and it doesn't kill them. It like despawns the grenade.
I think your dissertation on that video sums it all best. But there's a lot of layers there is a surprising amount of layers for what is essentially a shitpost. Yeah. It's the iRobot like meme template where it's like Will Smith is interrogating the robot where he's like, can a robot paint a picture? Can a robot do this like artistic thing? And then the robot retorts with, can you? And just Will Smith is just left dumbfounded. So it defies that template by going, well, yes I can.
Actually,
he proposes this like absurd question and the bot's like, well, can you? And then he's like, actually I can. And then he goes in depth for 3.5 minutes.
It's so fucking good. It's like it's an anti-meme, it's a shitpost, it's like an existential absurdist humor piece. It's a lot of things all at once, all within like 3.5 minutes. I love it. That's what I archived that that same night. I was like, I'm saving this. This is fucking great.
That sounds like a hoot and or a holler, you know.
Well, you're gonna have to watch it to find out.
Oh wow, Cortana's depressed. Wow, is this Undertale? A quirky video game about how depression is
calling
bad?
it right now. I do not believe, and keep in mind, I haven't played it either.
Oh my god.
I do not believe for a second you have played Undertale. I feel like you're...
I literally have. I have played it back when I was in college.
Okay. Alright, I'll retract my assertion.
That was sick, dude.
I left my charger brick at the house I was staying at in the weekend.
Oh shit.
Wow.
It's not too far away, is it?
And the prom's
I'm
tomorrow.
gonna take that as like a verbal herald emote.
Oh my god, Dan, I am so sorry to hear that. Genuinely.
No, I'm okay. It was a USB-C cable and a brick. All of my essential devices are fine. I just have to get a new brick now.
Yeah.
Damn.
I have
to get a new brick. That's really funny.
To be specific, it was a charger brick for my MacBook Pro, and it had a Type-C end on it. And some of the cables that specifically my Apple charger. So the charger for my watch has a Type-C end, and then the MagSafe connector on the MacBook also has a Type-C end for plugging it in, and I don't have any other bricks that have a Type-C end. They're all Type-A. So,
oh no, my needler's bald.
I gotta go get a brick now.
He's gonna go get a brick.
Okay, for now, it's not the end of the world because MacBooks do accept power delivery through USB-C, so I can just plug in a USB-C. I can just plug in the USB-C charger to my MacBook, and that's fine. My watch, however, that's another thing. My watch, for now, what I've had to do is I had to plug in the watch charger into my MacBook so I could charge the watch.
Yeah.
So it's not exactly an elegant solution.
I've been in a similar pinch before. I've had to like figure out I don't know. I can't think of a specific example, but it's happened more than once. Where I'm like, shit, I don't actually have like the cables I need, but I have enough to like figure something out. What?
Mandeli, did you see what Cortana did? She predicted Halo 4 and Bungie's future.
Ooh.
You know. Yeah, I'll give you that. She did.
Wait, what did Cortana say?
She said, "I've seen the future. I've seen your torment." And the Gravemire's
And
like,
I have learned.
"And her torment and mine. I don't want to be in this franchise anymore."
Well, thankfully for him, after this, well, I don't know. It's not really confirmed that we actually kill him. I kind of doubt we did, especially when you consider the like broader implications of how the flood works. Actually, I want you. Piss off. You're gonna get teleported soon. You were still back in that room? Well, okay, I shouldn't. I speedrun, I can't fault you.
Yeah.
Most people, I don't play this game normally anymore, like, at all.
Run poisoned?
Yeah, I am.
What poisoned?
Speedrun poisoned.
Oh, yeah.
I'm literally already in like Cortana's room, and you're still back in the, I forget what people call that room, the hell room? I forget, it's a shitty room, there's a ton of shit in there to kill you.
Why can't I teleport to you though? Like, unless
it's defined by like how they split the map up. This game, I mean, keep in mind a lot of games do this. This isn't like rare, but this game has a semi-similar system to Metroid Prime in that, like past a certain point, rooms to save, you know, on like resources, rooms will be culled out mostly, if not entirely. And how they define that, I don't know. But there are some instances of like surprisingly long stretches of rooms where two players can be far apart, but still not teleported. The teleporting happens when like one player gets too far away, and that signifies that something is getting culled. Like you were literally so far away, the game's like, okay, I need to put you where the other player is so I can unload all this other shit.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. This is supposed to be an emotional scene. Is it? That's the sound of my tears coming out of my eyes.
Most sincere, most emotionally earnest Portal Freak moment.
If you want,
you might want to have that. You might want to have that looked at if that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, dude. If you want me at my most emotionally earnest, catch me watching fucking well, a vast majority of Ghibli movies, but especially Grave of the Fireflies. That shit gets me crying every single time I watch it. Without fail.
Now?
Yes.
You've actually, I'll let Gravemind speak for himself here.
At last I see her secret is revealed.
Her secret? Hey!
I mean, look, tomato, you know.
I have a schlong, young man!
Well, technically, I'll have you know, every homunculus starts out female. The sex is
homunculus? I'm not even human?
Well, a homunculus is a real thing. That's technically a term for, like, okay.
Wait.
A term for what?
Homunculi.
A term for, like, a fetus. Or, like, not even a fetus, necessarily. Like, a okay, a homunculus is what you are before you're a fetus, essentially. And homunculi literally start out female.
Yeah.
Like, your sex is determined after that.
Yeah. That's actually very... I knew that, but that is very interesting. I had no idea that that's what homunculus was, though. I thought... God damn it. I thought homunculus was just, like, a word for, like, a very strange creature. And to be fair, I only thought that because of Oni Plays and Zach Hadel.
Oh no, I know exactly why you thought that. And in fairness, like, it can kind of be a catch-all term for that. But at the same time, like, that's the official reason for that term is also why it is a catch-all term, because technically any sort of like pre-fetal thing, whether it's like, you know, I don't know, a dolphin or a human or whatever, are all technically homunculi. It's basically like an amorphous, ambiguous living thing that is so underdeveloped it doesn't really have any defining characteristics yet.
Yeah.
I remember, like, there were, like,
Did you say
videos.
I said, oh god.
I remember there were like
Said
YouTube
photo.
videos of like people doing like experiments on eggs.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the Russian.
yeah.
I don't know how that guy did it. I'm pretty sure it's fake, but I don't know how he did it.
It was probably fake, but like, it was very.
It was very real, yeah.
Or no, it was just like, I don't know. It was a
Convincing.
morbid curiosity to it.
But
I don't know if they are. I don't know if they are authentic. They're probably not, but
yeah, it is super well done if it's fake. But I was gonna say too, speaking of YouTube videos, going way back, Mandeli, when you said you archived that video about the, well, yeah, I can make a picture.
The shitpost, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I also okay, so this is so fucking funny. I should probably show it to you guys off stream because it has a little bit of a edgy language, but no, but it's this dub of a, god damn it, it's this dub of a sped up episode of Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius, right? And the whole thing is like voiced by like this very this very obviously immature like black teenager or whatever, because he's saying like a bunch of like the way he like, okay, he says a lot of like I don't know if there's a word for it, like N with soft A type shit, and it just as a, is there, I don't, like, it's not gangster, it's not urban, that's wrong. I just, you know what I'm trying to say, though.
I tread very carefully with what you're trying to say.
That's what I'm trying to do! I'm treading! There isn't...
I think this is best to be shown instead of explained.
No, okay. The long and short of it is, it's just a very, very stupid and immature, like, dub of a sped up episode of Jimmy Neutron. Like, it's the stupidest shit in the world. I have to, like, screen share it with you because I don't know how to, like, define it in a politically correct way. Or rather, I don't know how to explain it without being accidentally offensive.
Whatever this is sounds very questionable. Like, I don't know.
No, it's not. I can guarantee it is not racist. It is not.
I want it to be. I want it to be known for the record that in like 30 years, when you get canceled, when Woke 8 comes around, that I was here for this moment. Well, we're on Woke 2 right now, so.
Oh my fucking god. No, but what I was gonna say was, it's basically just this teenage kid, like, saying the most stupid, goddamn, like, immature shit. And,
okay.
And, I wish I could describe it better than that, but it's the funniest shit just because of how, like, immensely stupid it is. Like, he did the whole thing I'm pretty sure he did it all in one take, but he did, like, some editing. Like, there's a character he put reverb on for, like, a big scary character, and he pitched up fucking Jimmy's voice, and he imitates Carl and Sheen's voice, but...
Okay, I'll be honest, alright? I'm willing to, like, see what this is.
Yes.
But you are entering the dangerous territory of ruining a joke by explaining it.
Yeah. You know what?
So it's gonna be better to. Yeah, I would just.
Yes.
I would just like post it, and then I'll come to my determination after.
Quick side note: this cave looks so fucking good with the shading and everything. But anyway, I feel like me not being able to describe it is a blessing in disguise, because I might accidentally, like, explain the joke. But basically, that aside, it's like one of the funniest goddamn things in the world. And it was I found it on YouTube somewhere, but eventually I think it was taken down because I couldn't find it. Like, the channel that made it, I think, was still there, but the video was gone. So I'm like, oh, I guess that's not existing anymore. And then, of all places, I find it on Daily Motion. And I was like, holy shit, it's the same video and everything. And I was like, you know what? I have to do my civic duty. I don't know if this is gonna stay on...
Archive the world.
Yeah, exactly. I archived it because I don't know if it's gonna stay up on... I know no one gives a shit about Daily Motion, but there might be that one French guy that's like, oh, sacre bleu, this is copyright infringement! We got to get rid of this. So then I say...
You're basically speaking to one of the core tenets and like reasons and arguments for like data hoarding and preservation.
Yeah.
Like,
I love data hoarding.
It's one of those things.
I love data hoarding.
Nothing in life but death is a guarantee, and by extension,
and taxes.
And by extension, media. We are not guaranteed the like persistence of media, you know, whether it's works of art or whatever. So it's like that's one of my big reasons, at least, for like archiving, you know, art, posts, video. I mean, there's so much shit I like fastidiously will archive and organize. Sometimes even, huh?
Oh, I was just making. I was saying I need to find a crack of Lone Echo at some point, because I don't trust the Oculus platform to break shit.
Wait, a crack of what?
Yeah.
Lone
Echo. It's an Oculus exclusive VR game that Dan is very fond of.
I have an autistic up the Lone Echo. It was made by Ready at Dawn. They were the same people that made the God of War PSP games and that one Daxter PSP game. They also made the Order 1886, which no one really liked, but I bought it anyway.
I did not know that was them. Interesting.
Yeah, no, that was them.
The poor thing. The poor
that
critters.
actually, yeah. Yeah, they got... See... Okay, you know what? Can I... Okay, I mentioned it, but now the autism's activated, so...
Neuron activation.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think the game does sound familiar. I don't know what it is, though. Off the top of my head, anyway.
So...
Oh my God.
So they made PSP games. They had a decent following with that. They were pretty chummy with Sony. Then Sony gave them the keys. Sony gave them, like, pretty generous budget, and they're like, alright, man, you can go nuts. Make your own IP.
Are you?
God. Why are we back?
I think it's because I skipped a bunch of shit and I went up the pyramid the way you're not supposed to. But it still should have given us a checkpoint.
Play the game like the developers intended! You idiot!
No,
that's lame and gay. I don't want to do that.
I'll show you lame and gay!
Sorry.
What?
Yeah, what?
What is Bro waffling about?
That was me punching Mandeli for being an insufferable fucking goddamn speedrunner.
What? Okay. Oh,
what
Damn, I feel like the whole...
What did you do now?
Connection issue. Okay, there we go.
Oh my God.
The game had to catch up.
Right.
The game was... It was supposed to be the Gravemind saying, "You need to slow the fuck down, homeboy. Play the game normally."
Listen, okay, more packet loss.
More
listen, it's part of the autistic condition. Ask any, well, not any, most autistic people. They probably have discovered a fascination for speedrunning or something. I don't know. I'm making excuses for my behavior at this point.
It is pretty interesting. Right, sorry, what was the thing? Oh yeah, so they made PSP games. Sony was like, alright, go nuts, make your IP for the PS4, and then they made the Order 1886, and people, they liked it conceptually, but the it had a lot of shortcomings in execution.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a whole other conversation. Point is, the Order is a whole other conversation. I actually like the Order 1886 for all its faults. Like I appreciate it for what it is. But yeah, I get why it was a commercial. It was a commercial and critical failure.
Well, it was primarily a tech demo, and they didn't, because of that, they didn't really, you know, advertise or market it as like an incentivizing reason for getting a PS4. It was more of, hey, if you get a PS4, you also get this game that looks really pretty and shows what our
it was by no means a system seller.
No.
But God, what's really what's really sad about that is that it's such a cool fucking concept. Victorian era alternative history, Victorian era England with steampunk guns and werewolves and vampires.
Oh yeah, no, it's an amazing idea. Oh fuck.
Hey, yeah, that does sound cool.
I just took a rocket to the fucking face. I'm dead, so don't die.
Don't say that, then I'm gonna die.
The concept of the game and the aesthetic are fucking fire. So cool. Like, but it's just the execution leaves a lot to be desired.
Give me the fucking thing.
I remember when my dad, because they've had at my family's place when I go to visit, they've had a PS4 for fucking ever, and they had you're gonna die.
Fuck, why did I do that?
Oh my god, bro just killed. He didn't die. He fucking killed himself. That's crazy. Oh my god,
at least we didn't go all the way to the fuck ass beginning of this fuck ass level. This fuck ass snowy mountain.
Yeah, you didn't let me justify it. So that's actually one thing I kind of hate about the Blam engine, and I'm actually curious if like modders have actually found an explanation for this, because I fucking hate it. The Blam engine throughout all of the games, literally all of like the pre-Halo 5, are unironically inconsistent about like when it gives you checkpoints. Like it literally, I think, depends on what mood it's in. It's so fucking annoying.
We have modders like digged around and see like what variables activate the checkpoint?
My understanding, and keep in mind, I have not like done this shit myself, so I don't know if this is one thing or more thing or what. In terms of like the game engine code, I don't know how much access we have to that via the mod tools. I'm sure they expose some stuff because it has to be like, you know, to facilitate the creation of mods. But I do know that like the scripting, the game engines have like a scripting system in them. There is some stuff that's been discovered via scripting. Like there are certain, like in the speedrunning community, there are certain things that have a relatively deep level of understanding because people are able to dissect some of the event scripts and like things that the game, the game will do like no matter what.
Oh my god.
But when it comes to like the super deep hard-coded like engine code, that's the area I don't really know how much shit we're privy to.
Where's our Metaforce-esque reverse engineered engine?
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
I've heard rumors.
Okay, how am I supposed to get up there normally, you goddamn...
You're not supposed to. That's exactly... I mean, listen, I'm doing the hard work, okay? You just tag along, alright? It'll be okay. Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, I've heard rumors that there's an effort by... Keep in mind, I was not given names, which makes sense given the nature of this. There's been a concerted effort by a small, if true, presumably growing number of modders in the Halo community that seek to basically detach the actual game content files from the Unreal Engine like UI front end that handles like the DRM and the account tethering and like all that other shit, to basically give us like a DRM free I guess you could in a certain sense call it like a Libre MCC that will like remove the Microsoft and like more proprietary aspects of it.
I could run Master Chief Collection on my Raspberry Pi.
In theory, if this is true, and I would imagine that if it isn't true now, I'm sure eventually there's going to be people that are going to try to find a way to do this. We'll find a way to because that's the thing. You cannot, at least to my knowledge, I don't know if this has changed, but when MCC first came to PC, I don't think there was a way to like deliberately and manually run the individual games directly. Like, you basically have to go through the Unreal Engine menu, like, front end to like, launch the games.
Did you find that out, like, while you were attempting to, like, script a way to just launch the games directly?
Yes, I was trying to add them as, like, individual games to Play Night, and I wasn't surprised to find, like, I kind of expected that to be the case. But yeah, no, I did find out that there's not really a way to do that. But that's this supposed alleged project effort. I don't know what you want to define it as. Seeks to do is basically to do that, to make these games not only preserved but like more accessible and more like user friendly in a sense.
I see.
Also, I keep forgetting that the menu from MCC runs on. Why the fuck?
Unreal Engine?
Yeah, what's the purpose? I think you mentioned that a while ago, but
it makes sense because, okay, first off, the like standalone games have framework for creating like a menu, yes. But you have to consider that the Blam engine is novel, like, and proprietary. It's not like a widely understood engine. Like, it's not something that if like you as a developer go from one studio to another, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we have, you know, these guys who've worked on the engine. Like, no, that's part of why going forward the studio is trying to switch fully to Unreal Engine. Not that I agree with that decision. That's a whole can of worms I'm not going to get into now. It's besides the point. But they needed they needed an intuitive way of tying all these games together and giving users a way of interfacing with them that was as painless as possible. I don't like it. It does have problems. Like, when the game crashes, most of the time it's one of two things. It's either the Unreal Engine front end shitting itself, or it's hitches with the anti-cheat that then cause the front end to shit itself.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm making a defense for it. But I understand the necessity for why it's an Unreal Engine front end. It's also the same reason why, when it comes to your Spartan customization, there's a visual disconnect between, mostly with Halo 1 and Halo 2, what you see in the customizer as opposed to what you actually see in the game.
You're seeing
the menu.
You're seeing like the model of the game being rendered in the Unreal Engine, right?
Yeah. So so it's got its own lighting and shading and so on and so forth. That's a complete departure from the original games that use whatever the fuck Bungie used.
It's so funny too, because like you can easily tell that because of the iconic Unreal Engine 4 yellow lighting.
Absolutely unacceptable.
Hang on.
Protocol dictates action. I see now that helping
The original Halo was a DirectX 9 game, yes? I believe.
The PC version, yes. Like for its, well, I guess technically the console version probably would have been too. I don't know if actually. I wonder. I'm assuming the original Xbox used the same DirectX.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how Xbox's DirectX differs from Windows's DirectX. I think there are some differences, which is why something like Xenia can't just use like DirectX 9 or 10 as a backend, and instead has to translate to DirectX 12 to get some of the weird like niche like system calls and whatever.
Yeah, I do not know what the hell is up with that. There are actually, granted, I should check for an update because I don't know what's different, if it even is different now. But like, one thing I don't like about Xenia is
just kick this thing.
At least when I tried to do it at the time, because in fairness, this was like probably 3 years ago. There was not a way, even though I knew exactly what the files were, where they were, and how to like replace them with my actual profile files, is not a system to let you actually transfer your user profile from a console, and the reason that's a problem, at least for someone like me, achievements, game title data, and in some cases saves. Although with saves, yes, you can like reassign IDs and rehash for a lot of games, but there are some games like the Gears of War games that actually did way more aggressive checks that did things like tether in your XUID and a whole bunch of other complicated shit that makes transferring your saves from console to emulator not tenable, because at least again at the time the emulator basically insists upon this sort of like default profile, which I get why they did, but what I don't understand is why, again, at the time, because I asked about this in the server, I was like, hey, like I know what these files are, and I know like how to get my versions of these same files on here. Why is it not working? And I don't remember exactly what they said, but my understanding of what they said was it's like a limitation, which is very upsetting.
Yeah.
Because I have way more advanced knowledge of like how the 360 works and like file system stuff and a whole bunch of shit. Because that's where I started with modding, was on the 360, and so it was disappointing when I tried to transfer to an emulator that I was not able to actually carry over all my data, because the one well back then I was also wanting to emulate Halo 3. Because, you know, we didn't have MCC. MCC wasn't even, like, announced. It wasn't even expected that we'd ever get a PC port. And Gears of War 3, and both of those games use data that is explicitly tethered to, like, the profile. You can't just take the save data. Like, okay, for Halo...
With Gears of War, the whole trilogy of Gears of War, it's still... I don't really know what the status is on it. There's the first game got... Didn't the first game get like a remaster and then it was exclusive to like the Windows Store or some shit?
So, yes, the first Gears of War back in like, I want to say... I don't remember how long ago actually. I want to say 2018 got the Ultimate Edition, which was the first remaster, but then we recently got the... I'm forgetting the name of it. It's effectively the same game. It has some changes. It's basically the Ultimate Edition with like some quote-unquote enhancements, but at its core, it's effectively that
initially
like Microsoft Store exclusive version.
Also,
as far as
I was just gonna say earlier, Mandeli, when you first said Gears of War, when talking about how you use the same profile, I like that. I like how you said it like Rick and like early Rick and Morty's like Gears of War. What?
Oh,
wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Gears
half
of
burst.
That was funny. Sorry, I was legally required to say that.
As for the other games, so like Tim Sweeney, way back in the day, especially around Gears of War 2 when that came out, vehemently hated the idea
PC
of
game.
like a PC port because of piracy.
Oh wait. Oh, you know what? I don't think it was Tim Sweeney. Well, I guess Tim Sweeney probably played a part, but Cliff Bleszinski, I remember.
Or maybe it might have been him.
Cliff Bleszinski was quoted at one point where he was like, I don't know what he exactly said, but to paraphrase, it was basically like, the kind of person that knows what parts to get for a computer, or like knows his way around a computer, also probably knows his way around BitTorrent, and as a result, PC gaming sales are suffering on the PC, or some shit like that.
Lol.
Basically, he called PC peers pirates.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then it was
wait,
him,
that's
not not. I'm having a brain fart. Guy I said, Tim
Oh,
Sweeney.
okay. Now it's like, yes, their piracy is definitely more prevalent
There we go.
on PC, but it's like also at the same time, it's like,
What the fuck?
Yeah, check out the
accidentally-
skybox.
I somehow clicked out of the goddamn game. The skybox was too good.
that is a really pretty skybox.
What a lovely PSD file. No, seriously.
I'm not saying piracy is not pretty prevalent on PC, but it's like, I think at that point, Steam, well, okay, I guess Microsoft would have wanted, if there was ever a Gears of War, like, port to PC back in the 360 days, it probably would have been fucking Games for Windows Live or some shit.
Colon.
It was.
Yeah, colon.
The original, like, the first game did, back in, I forget what year, it did get, like, a PC port, and it was a Games for Windows Live game. Yeah, I mean, granted, now there's a way to, like, detach it from that, and it does have some problems considering its age. But yeah.
But,
Also-
so 2 and 3 are still held hostage on the 360, though?
Yes, they are!
God damn it.
It's annoying!
Well, it's fine because they're cover-based shooters and slow, and they ruined Dead.
Oh my god.
No.
You know what other cover-based shooter is stuck on a console and is never going to leave it? The Order 1886.
Yay!
Yep.
I mean, aw.
Especially now, I'm actually really disappointed to learn that Sony... I don't know, I have not looked into it enough myself to make a harsh judgment. The fact that they're not going forward, not only have they canceled Ghosts of Yotai, which was actually a game I was interested in getting, like, had it come to PC, but also they're just not gonna do any more single player. Like, apparently multiplayer is still on the table, which, okay, fine. But the fact that they're, like, single player narrative experiences are forever going back to being console exclusives is so devastating.
We're regressing.
We took literally like a half step forward, and then they were like, sorry, this doesn't seem commercially viable. We're going back.
So
that's fucking,
I think it's
stupid.
just I think Sony just got tired of everybody bullying the PS5 for having no games, and they're like, and this is part of why I'm not like making a very harsh, like strongly stated opinion on the matter. My understanding is it is a combination of that, but also it was literally like financially ruinous for them. Like they basically were losing more money on sales of ported games than the money they were investing into like the time and resources and labor to actually make those ports, which I kind of question. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand porting is not like you just set the compiler to PC. Like, that's not how it works. It's way more involved than that. I know that. But the thing that bothers me is it's like, well, the game's already made. All you have to do, and again, not to say it in a reductionist way, all you have to do is port the engine code. That's all you have to do. Like, you have the source code, presumably.
It's so hard. It's too hard.
It'd be one thing. Like there's so much complexity to this. It'd be one thing if like going forward they're like, okay, any game we make now, we are also factoring into the budget of the creation of the game its PC port as well. But so far all the games they've ported were games that have already been around for at least a few years. So the games were already made. Like the budget in terms of the initial creation was already like said and done. That was already taken care of.
Yeah. Also, on a totally separate note, I meant to say this earlier, but now that like Halo 3 has fully clicked for me, this is gonna sound really fucking stupid, but you're legally not allowed to laugh at me for this. I'm saying it right now. No. I get the vibe that Halo 3 gameplay-wise is sort of like, in a weird sense, a somewhat slower-paced Doom Eternal. Because of how, like, because at least the way I've been playing is I've been like quickly swapping between the two weapons I have, and like while moving at a fairly decent brisk pace, I'd say. But at the same time, there's still like a good sense of speed, at least when you're on foot. When like switching between weapons and shit, and like picking other ones off the ground. It's basically it's like Doom Eternal with less mobility and less options for for
That's an
like
interesting interpretation.
yeah, and by less options for like experimentation, I mean the 2-weapon limit. Also, is this the end of the game?
What?
Is this the ending?
Yeah, we're done.
Wow. And it's exactly at 4 hours. Holy shit.
Hang on.
You're welcome, by the way. That was mostly because of all the like skips and shit I did. There's so much shit we skipped.
Yeah, next time we do this, maybe.
I mean, if you don't want me to, it's like I'm not opposed to that. It's just it's literally like when I said I don't play this game normally anymore, I wasn't joking. That wasn't hyperbole.
Yeah.
Like it is reflexive for me to do like skips in certain tech in this now.
Yeah, I
don't think about it. It just happens.
Had I known that, I probably would have like brought that up with you, but I still had fun irregardless.
Yeah, I always like playing these games.
Yeah.
I do sometimes go out of my way to like play them the normal way, but it's just not very often.
Yeah.
I've spent so many time. I've spent so much time on these games. In fact, I'm probably near or at 4,700 hours now. I'm curious. Let me see.
Wow.
Halo.
Epilogue.
4,648.8 hours.
For us,
Damn.
the storm has passed. The war is over. But let us never forget
It waited a while to give me the
journey
fourth,
into howling dark
the fourth
did not
achievement.
return.
Oh, you got achievements?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you probably got some for like par score and par time, I would imagine, if you didn't have them already.
Unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight.
Also,
You know what? I think that's gonna have to do for cable management. I don't really know what else I can improve here.
Also, out of curiosity, Mandeli,
Start to rebuild.
fucking,
This hillside will
this
remain
really feels
barren,
like the end of Halo
a
itself, but
memorial
like,
to heroes fallen.
is there, like,
I think that.
like, I'm saying this because I'm missing a lot of context because we've been talking over everything, but is there, like, anything about the, like, the context here where it's, like, it's probably not over or whatever, if that makes sense?
No, I would actually, aside from the Arbiter going home, which even then, I mean, like, obviously the fact that he's alive, like, of course, he's not gonna stay on Earth, like, duh. I think, in my opinion, and this is one of my problems with the insistence of Microsoft continuing the franchise in a cynical manner, is that both today and even looking back when I first
He said that at the beginning of the game.
3,
Sorry. Sorry, go
on. Halo 3, okay, let me rephrase that. I adored Halo 3 when I first played it. I thought it was the best game in the series. I loved every single thing about it. And I still like the game. But different now as opposed to then, I acknowledge that, yeah, there are some areas where the writing falls short, and there are some things I think they should have done differently. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say, were they to remaster this, I'm not completely opposed to the idea of redoing mostly aspects of the writing and like the pacing of the story.
Yeah,
That
like a Resident Evil remake kind of deal. That would actually be pretty interesting.
Yeah, like I do think there's room, because like I know this is like a kind of a common sentiment I'm seeing now with people that are of a similar age as me, who also, you know, played this game back when it came out, and that they're like, yeah, when I was younger, there were certain things I didn't understand or didn't have appreciation for, or didn't have context for, that like now as an adult, I'm like, okay, yeah, I view some of these things differently. That being said, though, that aside, I felt, oh yeah, and there is this. Fucking Jesus, I spaced on this. This does heavily imply a sequel. So yeah, I will have to an extent retract what I was saying about like, no, it's not really open-ended. It was. I don't know why I lapsed on this. I did. I'll have to own that. But even though it is open-ended, I still don't like that they kept it going, because even with this sort of open like teaser here, I still felt that for the most part, Halo 3 was pretty conclusive. Like, you you beheaded the Covenant, you presumably destroyed the Flood. At least I felt like, okay, did I believe that when we blew up High Charity that the Gravemind was killed? No, I'm sure it had like a fragment, or there was like a proto Gravemind or something where like it could retreat away and still survive on the Ark, but it was heavily implied that by activating the Halo 4 installation prematurely, that it would also destroy the Ark. At least I believe that. And I was like, okay, yeah, I don't see it surviving that.
Yeah.
I felt that for the most part, Halo 3 was pretty conclusive. It tied up effectively all of the major overarching plot points through at least the games. I'm not really going to go too much into the extended media because it's so expansive and there's so much shit going on, but at least in terms of John's story, this part, like even right here, I liked this. I was like, yeah, no, I'm mostly satisfied with this as an ending. And I don't know, I think that especially now, I know I can be kind of vitriolic about it when the subject gets brought up, but I really would rather either the franchise just end, or at the very least, they like retire John and like his story is done. I'm not like, yeah, it's sad. Things ending, even works of fiction, can be a sad thing, but it's necessary. I don't think it's healthy for things to just exist forever. You know, oh, hey, look, here's recognizable, marketable Green Man. Don't you want more of it? It's like, I mean, yeah, for a time, but not forever.
Mandela, wait. Oh my god. I'm listening to what you're saying, by the way, but oh my god.
What?
I am now the session leader.
What? I did not understand what you're saying.
I am connection lost. You are now the session leader. I get it. It's all.
Oh wait, we lost it. Oh, that's fucking funny. It actually like tapped out on us during the cutscene. I've had that happen before.
But no,
because when it happens during a cutscene, it doesn't boot you back to the menu. It lets the cutscene play.
How many? I'm curious. Oh, the fucking
9.
Gravemind level was the penultimate level. That's weird. Wait, how many?
There. Well, you can't. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Did someone just join the chat?
Hi, Schmidt.
Oh, it's Schmidt.
Possibly.
You can't count the first mission and the last mission because those are technically, I mean, they do count, kind of, but those are effectively cutscenes.
You know, 1, 2, 3. Wait, did you
Did
say
y'all
there was
just beat
9?
it?
Oh, by the way, Schmidt, you're on YouTube, just so you know.
Oh yeah.
Dang it.
I
was gonna say a bunch of stuff.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
What time is it for you? It's 12:18.
Did you guys beat the whole game?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. No, it's 10:18 for me.
Oh. I could probably go on for another bit.
I can maybe do like a multiplayer game with you, and then I have to go to bed.
That's what I was thinking. Actually, I want to show you that Jimmy Neutron thing I was talking about. Do you think, you know what? I think I'll probably end the stream here actually, just so I can show you, because
okay.
Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Quit the desktop, and gotta get OBS up. Thank you.